vicious, kind of nasty.
Dang, man. It's quiet up in this bitch. Oh, okay, coming down. Fuck me, that.
Welcome, everyone, to another exciting
you don't get money, like with Narc. I mean, I get it. Like, everybody doesn't need to be like them. Yes. Thank you, HR. Goodness, I try my best. You're bullying him. You should ask the orbs if I'm bullying. Ask the orbs, because I think
Can you hear me, Mark? Your mic is off.
See that? What's up? What's up? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh God, what a fucking day! What a long ass fucking day, man.
Tell me
Shit.
about it.
So I was at the office today trying to do a little fucking stream,
Uh-huh.
and what's his name? Fucking Uzi jumped on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're live, right? Yeah.
yeah, we're live,
Okay.
and I guess he was in his underwear.
So, oh, no.
Yeah, well, it's content now on Watch Nicholas's channel. So, see, this is what happens with these motherfuckers. I don't know why they do that. I don't know
'Cause
why
they're
they
lonely?
do that. I have no clue why they do that. But and then the salt over the wound.
Yeah.
They give other people the content.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and I'm the one not making any money.
Yeah.
Ain't that some shit? That is some shit.
Yeah, it is.
That is. I mean, I figured out this game, and why the fuck am I not making money? Shit. What the fuck?
Oh, excuse me. Yeah.
So, how you been, bro?
I mean, okay. I just, it's just one little minor thing after another. I was stuck on the phone
Oh my God, yeah.
with customer service today.
Mm.
And it's like I love it when, and a lot of companies do this. I love it when you log into your account,
Mm-hmm.
and it says, I logged into the account this morning, and it says your balance as of December 25th, 2024 is zero.
Mm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a bill to pay $40 on the 1st of January, right?
Mm.
So that's all it says on my account when I log in, okay?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't say your balance is zero. Well, it shouldn't say, because, I got a printed bill that says you owe us $40 on, it's an insurance drug copay thing. So, $40 on the 1st of January. And
Right.
so, it should say your last payment was the 1st of December. You owe your next payment is due on the 1st of January or something. But they don't tell you anything.
Mm-hmm.
So when you call the number, it's IFR phone hell, followed by talking to somebody who barely speaks English.
Mm. Yeah, that's the shitty part, man. That's the shitty part. I hate that shit. I had that problem today.
Yeah, you have it just about every. And the damn thing is, it's like, I'm trying to cut through the system. So I'm like, well, they never. This voice recognition and AI is overplayed, overblown.
Oh my God.
Not ready for prime time.
Right.
Because
Right.
these systems ask you open-ended questions.
Yeah.
They say, "Thanks for calling. What would you like to do?"
Mm.
And I say, "I'd like to meet a girl between 35 and 38 years old, 6'9", 38 DD, 24, 36," and it doesn't understand it. So
Shit. Mm-hmm.
and even I'll give you another example how stupid it is. Spectrum, my cable company, right?
Right.
I call because the internet went out, and I'm up at 4:00 in the morning working on the computer and working on the internet because I like to work at night. I'm a night owl, and so it goes out.
No shit,
so,
Sherlock.
So I say, the voice recognition thing says, are you calling about the internet, or are you calling about your TV service? Press 1 for internet. So I press 1 for internet. Then the system says, if you can connect to the internet, press 1. If you cannot connect to the internet, press 2. I press 2. I cannot connect to the internet. You know what I hear on the phone? Did you know that if you go to www.spectrum.com/FAQS, you can fix most of your internet problems? And I'm screaming on the phone, like, motherfucker, I just told you I don't have an internet connection.
Yeah.
So when I tell it I don't have an internet connection, it tells me to go to the internet to fix my own problems. I mean,
Yeah, I hate that shit. I had the same problem today.
and the problem really is, what gets me going is you and I cannot put in that level of shit work in what we do
Oh God.
for little companies that we deal with, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we got to get a job with a big company like Verizon or Spectrum or Google or Apple. Then we could do a shitty job, get a big fat paycheck, and be happy.
Yep.
It's like the dumbest shit ever. It's just, and it's over and over and over, and I'm always trying, like everybody else, I'm just trying to figure out a way to get around these systems by punching 000 pound sign 000
Oh man,
operator human being.
I hear you. I hear you. Because I was on the phone with not on the phone. I was doing a stream in the morning. I had I think Jock and JB, and the fucking internet went out.
Oh, okay.
And here I am, fucking stranded, and I'm trying to call Comcast, and they had like a 10-minute fucking computer walkthrough. Press 1 for this, press 2 for that, and then there's this virtual fucking assistant talking to me. I'm like, motherfucker, I need somebody in an emergency.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Yeah, finally, the bitch came on, and I guess what she did was she just made me another username. I'm like, why would you do that? Oh, because it's Comcast is getting confused with your. I don't know what the fuck. Well, anyway, the bottom line is it started working, so I'm like, thank God.
Yeah. It's just I can't believe that any of these corporations are saving time or money with these phone systems.
Oh no.
Because what's really happening is, okay, let's say you love Comcast or Verizon or whatever, and then you have a little problem,
right?
Or you have a question about your bill, and you get to talk to their automated phone bullshit, and by the time you get through to a human being, you're livid. At least I am. Yep. So you've taken a customer that's been happy for 10 years, and in 5 minutes of playing around with your stupid phone system, you've got them completely pissed off.
Yep, that happens. That's a name of the game.
Yeah, or what I really love is a company like, I remember years ago, maybe 20 years, maybe 15 years ago, I bought a toaster for $20, right? General Electric branded toaster.
Right.
It's got a warranty, so it goes out. Okay, so I'll call the company and get a replacement, right? So I'm waiting on hold and waiting on hold and waiting on hold, and then I realize they've done a study, and they know that most people will not wait on hold for more than 14 minutes for a $20 item, so they make me wait on hold for 16 minutes, right?
Yeah.
And then the most nefarious thing is, so I hang up, I give up the $20, screw it, just throw it away.
Yeah.
But you have to understand what's happening at the corporate end. The vice president in charge of customer service set the phone system to keep me on hold for 16 minutes, knowing that 99% of the people will give up after 14, and then he gets to go to the CEO and say, we have a 99% customer satisfaction survey, or our customer service is 99%, or we only have 1% warranty returns. Yeah. That's because everybody's given up.
Yeah.
It's just like with the police departments all over the country now, or in blue cities.
Right.
Crime is down. How do you count that? Well, people aren't calling us. They're not reporting crime. Yeah, that's because you've told them you're not. If I have a minor incident and I call the Chicago PD right now, they're going to tell me, well, we don't send out cars for that. We don't send out officers for that.
Yeah.
Unless you're bleeding or you got shot, maybe. So you stop calling. You don't even bother to call anymore.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. Yeah. I'm calling them back up. Hold on.
Yeah.
Bye, love. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh,
There he
yeah.
is. My brother from another mother is in the house. Is in the house. See, this is what it is, man. I mean, you know,
Let's conjugate the verb shot. I shot.
shot the
He
sheriff.
shot. I shattered. He shat. No, I'm conjugating the verb to
shot,
shat.
shot, 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 shot shattered.
Shattered. Yeah. How you
This,
doing?
you know, this is the power of producer Mark. I call my best friends to come on, and they all jump on. Man, that's love, man. If that ain't love, I don't know what is.
Yeah.
Shit, shit. How you doing, big brother? What were you up to?
Oh man, I just got home from having hibachi.
Man, you just had to say that word hibachi. Shit, I love. Oh, I went to my. Well, there used to be a hibachi place near my house. It kind of shut down like a couple of years ago,
Uh-huh.
and I missed that hibachi, man. I missed that hibachi.
Hibachi, the word hibachi, as the former landlord, I can tell you the word hibachi scares me.
Mm.
You know, yeah, renting a house is bad enough. Where the
Right,
tenant-
right.
But in an apartment building where you have balconies, people buy hibachis, you know, and they don't know how much lighter fluid to use. And,
Yeah,
yeah, it's like, oh, yeah, when is my building going to burn down or set off my fire sprinklers? You know,
I had an Indian neighbor one time, and man,
Uh-huh.
that motherfucker used to make curry 24 hours of the day.
Woo!
Now,
Oh, I knew a guy, not in one of my buildings, but I
Yeah.
knew a guy at an apartment building in Hawthorne, California,
Mm,
and he rented out a ground floor unit to Samoans.
right.
And I'm not making this up.
Yeah.
They chopped through the living room floor to build a fire pit.
Holy shit. Up in the air, say that you don't care, player,
You know,
player.
it's like, you know, it's like, you know, and now, you know, I'm so glad I'm out of renting real estate. I'm out of the rental real estate business because nowadays one of the big things is, you know, you watch these YouTube videos or car videos, and when people talk about EVs, there are always people posting in the EV comments or
Right,
comments on EV videos.
Right.
Hey, I live in an apartment and my landlord won't let me charge my car.
Hey,
Oh, no shit.
hold on. Speaking of that, I just wanted to touch base with the shit that happened in Vegas, man. Well, holy fuck! What do you think happened over there?
Oh, between that and New Orleans?
Yeah, that's crazy.
And in Connecticut,
What happened in Connecticut?
they had a big shooting there in Connecticut,
Holy shit, man! What is going on with this
all in the
world?
same day.
Fuck.
Oh, on New Year's?
Yeah.
Because the Connecticut, I didn't hear anything about the Connecticut story.
Oh, they're trying to keep that one hush hush because they don't like the guns. But somebody went into a club with a gun and started killing people.
No shit.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit! I did not hear that.
You know Tommy, don't you?
Tommy who?
Younger guy?
Tommy here on the tubes.
No.
The younger guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
It came across his TV,
Mm.
Oh, okay.
and it was happening live last night.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Connecticut.
Yeah.
Connecticut.
Mhm.
Connecticut. God damn, I gotta look it up because
Because that was later on in my feed.
a lot of violence, man. A lot of violence.
Yeah. Well, I just saw an
Yeah.
update on the Vegas thing, and the sheriff was leading the press conference, and he said that, well, they pulled out a wallet, an ID, and a passport, so they got a name of the guy, but they haven't confirmed it with DNA. But there was only one person in the truck, and there's that the Trump hotel has got the surveillance video, and it's contiguous. So nobody came to the truck, nobody got out of the truck The truck blew
Yeah.
up 17 seconds after it rolled up to the front of the place. So
Right.
it must be the guy, and I guess they said he was stationed at Fort Bragg, which makes him Army, and they said he was active on leave,
Right.
and he had spent some time in a sandbox, and he wasn't. I didn't say he was a ranger. They said something about special ops,
Wow.
and they found a couple of pistols in the cab of the truck,
Holy shit.
and evidently he shot himself.
Wow.
But-
Oh, what a fucking loser.
But he shoots himself, and then the truck blows up. So
Yeah, but yeah, such stupidity.
There was a funny part to this. For an anti-EV guy like me, there was a funny part to the conference, news conference, because they said, okay, he rented the truck off Truro,
Man.
in Denver, and they showed a map of the route he took to Vegas, and they were able to track him because he was using the Tesla superchargers, and so they plotted. He must have charged like 9 times between Colorado, like Denver and Vegas, proving my point that EVs aren't ready for prime time.
Wow.
There's so many. He stopped so many times to charge. There were so many dots on that map. I don't know what the heck was going on.
Right.
Anyway, yeah. So this guy, and he had and all the fireworks in the truck were consumer grade. Or stuff you could buy. Now you may not be able to buy it in Southern California, but you can buy it here in.
I think there was something wrong with him.
Well, yeah, there was something wrong with him.
Yeah. I think there was something wrong with this son of a bitch. What a crazy motherfucker. What a crazy start to the year, man.
Yeah.
Just
and I just heard Trump issued orders to his nominees.
Watch out now. Watch out now. We got General Mike in the house, baby. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. That my brothers, man. My brothers. Oh yeah. Hey Mike, we're gonna have a special topic today. Everybody's wondering, what are orbs?
Orbs. In World War II, they used to call them Foo Fighters.
The who? Oh.
Foo.
Well, right after World War II, yeah.
Well, even World War II bombers and stuff used to report these bright, glowing orbs that would zoom around their bomber planes, and they called them Foo Fighters, just like the band. The band is named after those.
Okay.
Yeah. And wasn't there, Mikey? Wasn't there like circa 1946? Wasn't there like a sighting off of Seattle or something, where they were using that Foo Fighter nomenclature in the papers? Sighting by U.S. Army Air Force pilots. I think it was off the coast of Seattle. Right after the war.
I couldn't say, but I know for a fact that fighter pilots and bomber pilots in World War II commonly saw these orbs, and they just called them Foo Fighters because Foo means like crazy in French, and they just called them crazy orbs, and that's how they got their name, Foo Fighters. And then the band decided to name itself later on. But what I know about the orbs is that they're my gut tells me they're ours. They're probably unmanned, and they're of a technology that just they have not let out yet. Because of the 3,000, 4,000 mile an hour, 90-degree turn kind of thing. It's like everybody says, if somebody was inside of it, they'd be soup in the bottom, right? Well, either the orb has its own magnetic field around it, which is possible. If it's a plasma field, it may just, everything inside of that little bubble may have its own gravity, right? Or
Yeah.
they're unmanned,
Mhm.
and they're performing a task or I think the government and aliens are in cahoots,
Yeah.
and that the aliens are slipping technology to further things along. And I had a professor when I went to electronics school who worked high up in the FBI, and the first question everybody asked was, "Are UFOs real?" And he said, "I can't answer that; it's confidential. But all I can say is look at the stealth technology we have on our planes. Look at fiber optics. Look at he named a few other things off that." He basically said were reverse engineered from the Roswell crash.
Right,
Uh,
right, right, right.
and so his answer was kind of like, I can't really say yes, but look at these look at these things, and they weren't really like, um, they were reverse engineered.
Yeah.
Mm.
I kind of tend to agree with most of what you said, but when it comes to stealth technology, as far as I know, that was reverse engineered from the Russians.
Well,
Because there was an engineer at the Skunk Works. His name was Dennis Overheiser, something like that,
uh-huh,
and he was a radar engineer. And he was reading. He was reading every book, every study, every paper on radar. And there was
Mhm.
a Russian engineer who published a paper, and the Soviets didn't catch it in the sense of they let the paper be published. And the paper
Oh.
was on how to calculate the cross section, the radar cross section of any object.
Hmm.
And so he read that. He goes, "Well, if we do this, if we work this backwards, we can figure out how to create something that can't be seen on radar."
Right.
And the reason that the stealth fighter is just flat planes is because we didn't have the computer technology to run really big equations,
Hmm.
but we did by the time we had the B2 come about. That's why the B2 has got curves and the stealth fighter doesn't. But
well, before the stealth fighter, there was a program called Tacit Blue, and
yeah, well, that was Grumman, I think.
Hmm.
yeah,
Or
maybe
it was
I forget
or
the
no, it was Tacit Blue was that aircraft that looked like a platypus, right?
yeah, it
Right,
had a
right.
square
Yeah,
and it was blue. In any case, that was kind of the beginning of the real heavy duty experimentation with the shape reflecting radar signal. Okay,
well,
um,
that was yeah. I'm just trying to remember. I'm looking it up now. That
Look it up, bro. Look it up. Tonight is Orb Night. Shat, we need your input in this crazy topic.
well, Tacit Blue made a number of planes, but and they used different shapes. But what they found was that faceted shapes like the F1, not F-111, but the
117.
the F-117, the stealth fighter. You'll notice it's all triangles. It's all sharp edges. I
Yeah.
mean, the wing doesn't even have a normal airfoil on it. It's
No,
literally
and the thing is
Oh, the wobbly
completely.
goblin.
Yeah, and yeah, they called it the wobbling goblin because it needed computers to make it flyable.
oh well,
Yep.
all new jets do because all new
Yeah.
jets.
No,
Well,
no.
yeah, but that's like when you talk about fighters.
Oh, I'm talking about fighter jets.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
No.
they won't.
they're making fighter jets purposely unstable. They're making them super maneuverable.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I mean, today's fighter jets are all wildly tail heavy, and
yeah,
there's no way a human could keep up with.
no, yeah,
So,
absolutely,
but,
absolutely.
but enter the computer control in, and the computer can stay one step ahead of what the plane's going to do, and so they can fly around, all steady and smooth, even being really tail heavy. But
Yeah,
the result is ultra maneuverability. Being
yeah,
tail
yeah,
heavy, they can, do the Cobra. They can, not the stealth fighters, but other jets, and they can make turns that are just tighter than you could ever dream of. And now we have vectoring thrust, so they can do pinwheels. They can fall just spinning.
Well, like the Russians, what they had that signature maneuver. Was it the Cobra?
The Cobra, yeah, that's a cool
Where
move.
you're flying along in a straight line and you just haul back on the stick and you go past vertical and then you come back.
Mm-hmm.
It's sort of like making a Z pattern with your airplane.
That's an amazing move, and the Russians came up with that maneuver, and it's actually used in combat. And it's like, to maybe evade a missile or something, they're able to go from operating speeds
They
to
actually
just
did that because if they had somebody on their ass, they could come back, throw back that brake, and then the person who was behind them would be in front, and they'd come down and shoot their ass out of the sky.
Didn't they show that thing in the movie Top Gun?
Yeah.
It wasn't exactly a Cobra maneuver, but they had Tom Cruise throwing the brakes on, and the bad guy goes past him, and then all of a sudden Tom Cruise is on his six.
Yeah, I was
instead
just
of being on his.
pulled a Tom Cruise on.
So now this is the orb. I'm talking about the paranormal orb. What is that?
Now,
Yes, Mikey, go ahead.
the orbs are happening in conjunction with all of these drone sightings at the same time happening.
My brother.
Stuff.
That's right.
And so you see these drones all over the place, but at the same time, you also see these orbs zooming, zero, and they're both happening at the same time. And the government's, of course, playing dumb. So, they're like, oh, well, we're not sure what it is. We'll be sure to tell you when we know. But I think with that many drones like covering areas, they're either like grid scanning an area, or they're sniffing for something, or they're spraying something. Okay, and
and by the way, Mikey, there has been there's verified information, and it was I remember watching the news back in Southern California years and years ago, where the government got caught spraying if they were spraying for some sort of insect. I think it was in Riverside County, and they actually got caught spraying dangerous pesticides or something at night without telling the public.
No, I remember here in my town, I've always been, until recently, I've always been a super early bird and woken up before daylight. And I woke up one morning and I heard this chopper flying, and I looked over towards downtown, and it was a crop duster, and it was basically just grid spraying the city. There's certain flies, like I think it's called the silky winged fly, or the shiny winged fly, that's really detrimental to like fruit trees and stuff. And
but the question is, did the government let the people know, or did they just start spraying?
No, they'll just spray. Because if they disclose everything, everybody freaks out, and then in the government's case, I think the term, it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission. That's the motto. That's the motto here in Cody, Wyoming. Yeah, if people get upset, you say, "Oh, I'm sorry, forgive me," but that's way easier than going to everybody and saying, "Look, we got these bugs, we need to spray." Then you're going to have everybody, one person's going to be like, "You go, girl," and the other people are going to be like, "Fuck, don't spray my house with nasty shit." And so I have to think that if it is the government doing it,
as much as I hate government being involved in it, as a planning commissioner years ago. You know, I mean, it's like, you know, the only way any government gets anything done is through the ignorance of the populace. But they help with the ignorance, because like what a city council will do, I'll give you an example. Let's say the mayor of your town has got a pet project and he knows there's a lot of opposition to it. So it's on the council agenda for a vote. And then a bunch of people come in to a council meeting, and the council meeting is being broadcast on cable television. And the mayor will rearrange the order of things on the agenda to push it back, or he'll put the city council into executive session. And that's what they do. Like, oh, you know, we're firing an employee, or we're being sued by an employee, and we can't discuss this in public because it's an employee private information.
Yeah, closed meeting.
So they go into a closed meeting for 2 or 3 hours, pops his head out. There's still people in the chambers, goes back into executive session, comes back out at 12:30 in the morning when everybody's gone home because they have to work, and the camera is still on, but the camera isn't showing the audience. There's literally nobody in the council chamber. And then the mayor gets all bombastic and says, hey, you know, I've got this thing on the agenda, and I heard rumors that there were people that were against my proposal. So please, anybody in the audience who wants to come up and say something against my proposal, come up now. Crickets. And then they vote 7-0 for it. So, you know, but when you start out, you know, most people are ignorant. I can't tell you how many times in a planning commission session, somebody would come in. I'll give you one good example. A lady comes in and says, is it true they're going to build a glue factory? And I'm just making shit. I'm making up the stuff. Is it true they're going to build a glue factory across the street from my house? And I look. This actually happened. It wasn't a glue factory; it's something else. And I looked at the guy who's in charge of the planning department. Is this true? I'm being all super sarcastic. Is somebody building a glue factory across the street from this nice lady's house? Yes, sir, Commissioner. And then I turned away. I said, when did you buy your home? And she said, 1995 or whatever. I said, did you check the zoning? No. Well, the zoning on your property is commercial industrial, but the whole neighborhood is houses. Yeah, but it was zoned commercial industrial in 1955 with the 1955 general plan. And back then there was no use for commercial, so everybody built residential. But it's perfectly legal to build a glue factory across the street from your house.
They could put a power station in right in where a vacant house used to be. These days they actually do that, but they build a house around it and to make it like
camouflage,
not look like a power station in a neighborhood. But yeah, they do that. And like around here, we have a lot of big trees.
Yeah.
Look at, and if you look at them closely, you realize that's not a tree. That's
a cell phone tower.
Cell phone tower.
Yeah. That started in Southern California. I remember that, you know, camouflaging. And what happened in Beverly Hills, Mikey, there was a lady that sued the city of Beverly Hills years ago because she got carjacked. And she sued the city of Beverly Hills. She got carjacked in Beverly Hills, and she sued the city because her claim was, I had no cell phone coverage. As if she was going to call 911 with a gun pointed to her face, right? But nevertheless, she sued because, and she was correct, no cell phone coverage in that area. And you know what the cell phone company lawyers did? They found video from the planning commission meetings in Beverly Hills where this stupid woman was screaming at everybody, I don't want those ugly cell phone towers in my neighborhood in Beverly Hills. So,
Right.
So she was the reason they didn't put cell phone towers up in her neighborhood. And then she turns around and tries to sue for not having cell phone towers. And that's how people behave.
Well, this is America. Everybody's sue happy. And if one person complains, because everybody's got their fucking rights, right? One person complains, and it'll cock block any project. Or anything. Like I used to fly my model gliders out at the beach, and at this one beach, and the Rangers had no problem with us, and we were far away from cars and everything. But then when the drones came into play and people started them out to the beach and doing overhead beach shots and stuff, they became a nuisance. And so guess what? The Rangers turned around and just said no, nothing.
Yeah.
No, nothing. And so now,
and I can understand that, but the blame goes to the drone pilots.
It does, but I'm just saying it's like with the complaints of just a few people. Things like that have been
Larry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Chuck.
100 years ago, that lady about the cell tower thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
She would have cured herself long before that ever happened.
Exactly. Well, that just reminded me.
She would have non-existent herself.
Yeah. A few years ago, at least 10 years ago, I get a letter from the city of Cody, and it's announcing the formation of the, what do they call it? The City of Cody Urban Deer Task Force. And I burst out laughing because there's nothing urban about Cody, right? But okay, so here's what happened. We had this crazy mayor, and a friend of hers called her and said, the deer keep eating my flowers. Now, if you look at a map of Cody, Wyoming, I mean, I'm next to this. I'm on the edge of the wilderness here, forest and stuff, right? So you're going to have wild deer in town, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know that, and this is the most unurban place I've ever lived at, and I knew that moving in, right? I've got deer in my backyard all summer. So this one stupid lady complains to the mayor, her friend. So the mayor forms this Cody Urban Deer Task Force. It was like 4 citizens and 4 people from the county or whatever. Anyway, so a few months later, I get another letter, and it says, please fill out this survey for the Cody Urban Deer Task Force. And it says, the city of Cody is considering controlling the deer population within the city limits. And again, I tell everybody, we have no fence around Cody, Wyoming. So how are we going to control deer? Option 1, hire sharpshooters to shoot deer within the city limits.
Oh yeah, that's a great
Option 2, no, this is the funny part. Option 2, hire people to shoot deer with rifles. So if the option is between sharpshooters and regular shooters, I don't know who's going to pick the regular. It's going to be sharpshooters. But the idea of shooting deer, and which is what happened. That's what they do. That's what they're doing now.
Okay. Couldn't
but
they
it's like
hunting and let the hunting happen outside of the city limits? And
exactly. Well, exactly. That's. But the thing is, my big concern was if you live in Cody, Wyoming, and you see somebody sneaking through your backyard with a rifle, he may not make it out of your backyard. Okay.
I think that's pretty much anywhere.
Well,
yeah, but especially
there was a similar situation down here.
Yeah.
Do tell.
And excuse the expression.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But a bunch of damn Yankees came down here.
Yeah. Okay.
They got tired of the snow and shit up there, but they still wanted to be cold.
Yeah.
So they come down here. Bunch of fucking city slicking assholes. Ain't never seen a deer a day in their fucking life. So they start pissing, moaning, bitching, and complaining to game and fish.
Yeah.
I don't understand why these people are shooting all these deer, all the deer. Well, about 10 years after they get there, you got so many deer, you got deer walking the damn neighborhood eating up everybody's fucking flower beds.
And
when I moved up here,
Then,
sorry, go ahead.
Go
ahead.
It's
I ain't done.
overpopulated, so the deer are all unhealthy and
Oh, the deer are absolutely healthy. They're eating the gardens, they're eating their flowers, they're eating their yard, they're eating everything in sight.
That's why hunting is so important. It helps.
So anyway,
maintain the balance.
The game and fish comes back and says, "Well, there's a problem.
Yeah.
You have to eliminate the herd or bring the herd down
Yeah.
to keep them out of town.
Yeah.
You've made it too easy on them. You know, it's kind of like don't feed the fucking bear.
Yeah.
So anyway, they come in and they allow bow hunting in town to take care of the population problem.
Right.
So
how many
they're wearing
arrows do you
special
have in your
vests,
house?
all this shit. They can go into anybody's backyard, shoot the fucking deer, whatever, but they have to put the tarp over the deer, and then the game and fish comes in and extracts the deer.
Yeah.
And whoever shot it gets the deer later after the game and fish does their thing.
Yeah,
Because they're law enforcement. So
if it
personally,
worked,
I'd rather kick out the damn Yankees and keep the deer.
Well, Scott, the first thing I learned, well, actually, I knew this when I moved here, okay? I have never uttered the phrase, let me tell you how we did it back in X.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm sure, just like in your town, if you go up to somebody from Cody and you say, let me tell you how we did it back in New York, the answer is, get the fuck out and go back to New York.
Yeah.
And so, it's like, we were doing fine before you got here.
Yeah.
And it is like when I moved here, I saw all these stickers on people's bumpers, especially on their pickup trucks. Well, it's all pickup trucks here, and the sticker read, "Welcome to Cody. Now take a wolf and go home," because. I moved here in 2005, and that was in the middle of all these lawsuits with the federal government, because the federal government said that the gray wolf, take a gray wolf and go home. The federal government said the gray wolf was an endangered species, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's got to be a certain number of gray wolves and a certain number of deer and a certain number of buffalo.
Yeah,
for everything to work correctly. Everything's got to be in balance, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So the experts in Cody, the experts in Wyoming, the experts in in Yellowstone National Park were saying, we don't have enough gray wolves. So, no, I got that backwards. The experts were saying we got enough gray wolves. The people in Washington were saying when there's not enough of them, so you can't shoot them, right? So. After about 5 years, there were so many gray wolves that it became open season on gray wolves, and that happens all the time.
Yeah,
Didn't that happen with the? Sorry,
Trump had a good idea during his first administration, and I heard him mention it. So maybe he'll do it in the second administration. But he wants to, and he should, move these federal agencies out of Washington D.C. Like. Why should the people that have power running the national parks be located in Washington, D.C.? If anything, they should have an office in Yellowstone National Park or Grand Teton or one of the parks in California, but not Washington, D.C., because they have no idea what goes on in these national parks and out in the wilderness and out in the BLM land. It's just silly.
But Larry,
yes,
these people. They would be completely out of their element if these Ivy League bunch of fuckers was in the middle of Yellowstone.
Oh yeah, they
would be afraid for their lives.
Well, no, they're not. Well, that's just it. If you live out here, you get tired of watching animals, so you go to Yellowstone Park to watch the tourists.
How far is Yellowstone from your house?
50 miles to the East Gate.
Wow.
I go there for lunch.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Yeah, and so, but shot. You ever see the TV show Yellowstone?
I have not.
Oh,
Okay.
what a beauty that is.
Kevin Costner plays the owner of the biggest ranch in America. It's called the Yellowstone, but the fuckers put it in Montana, okay? But there's a Yellowstone County in Montana. Anyway, and so... And I guess this Taylor Sheridan guy, the producer, he's pretty good at yanking stuff out of reality, because they're in the show. There's always people trespassing on his ranch, innocent people and bad people, and he's got problems with Indians.
It's all about this is my land.
Yeah, well, there's a funny scene that really hit home in one of the shows. You know, he's driving along, and I think he's wearing a tuxedo, but he's in his ranch, 1-ton Dodge Ram 4x4 dually, and there's a tourist bus parked along the road next to his ranch, and all these Chinese people, and there's a guide, and they unloaded the bus, and they're on his property, and there's a buffalo, and the tourist guide is guiding like 50 people toward the buffalo, and so Kevin Costner jumps out with his rifle, get out, get away, get away, get away. He's shooting in the air, and people are trying to figure out what the problem is. He was trying to keep the tourists from being gored, and
I missed that show.
You can Google. Well, there are a couple of other shows now. Taylor Sheridan is doing one called Landman. And a landman, and I have a client who, she used to be a landman. A landman is somebody who takes care of, he's like a general manager. He or she's like a general manager for an oil exploration company. So there's the story about a guy who's doing that, and it's the same thing. And there's a great scene in one of those episodes where the oil company sends out an attorney, and the attorney doesn't know what's going on in the oil fields, and so the star of the show is explaining, no, honey, everything you own is made with oil. We can't just, we can't power the country with windmill and butterfly farts. And so, but anyway.
Oh yeah. I remember that one. Man, I felt so.
What's the name of the star? Real famous guy. I can't remember.
George Carlin.
No. The guy George Carlin was a comic. He was a comedian, a stand-up comedian. The guy who stars in Landman.
Oh, Billy Bob Thornton.
Yeah, Billy Bob Thornton. He does a really
Back off
good
the mic, Mark.
Yeah. How now? Good, better.
Better. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
You know what? Check this out. I forgot to change my audio. Better now?
Perfect.
Give us a 1 to 5, Mike.
I keep forgetting to fucking. I can't. It defaults to my camera, Mike, and it didn't used to, but now every time I log on, I can only. I don't have settings to change until I've logged on, and so I often forget. And because it's just like, hi.
I go into audio settings before I come on to the
you guys are just perfect. You're perfect.
Yeah, I was having problems. I tried logging in, and then I had no mic at all, and had to go in through another Google account to get it to work. But hey, Mikey, you ever see the video of that B-52 crash?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that?
I know all about that. The pilot.
Maybe Mark could pull it up.
At where? Fairchild Air Base?
Yeah. The pilot was known. He was a real hot dog.
Yeah,
pilot,
hot shot colonel. Yeah.
And he was known for doing like super low flybys and like pushing the plane past its limits. And
he actually tried to fly it like a glider, like a sailplane.
Well, no.
Give me a minute. I'll pull it up.
What happened was he was like basically disallowed by the head guy from flying B-52s anymore because he just pulled one too many stunts.
Yeah.
And so on that particular air show, he said, "Okay, you can do your thing, but I gotta go. I'm gonna go with you to make sure."
Yeah, he told him too. Yeah.
And then what he did was he was doing his really steep turn, and there's a characteristic of planes with swept wings. That when they bank to a certain angle, they just slide, they slip to the side, and they can't recover from that, and that's what happened.
And the B-52 and the B-47 had spoilerons.
Yeah, they don't have ailerons; they only have spoilerons.
Yeah.
So,
but basically, it's a tip stall. The the inside, the end of the inside wing on that turn stopped flying, stopped generating a lift.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah,
And
and then it
just
just rolled over on itself.
augured in and turned
Yeah,
into a giant flaming ball.
I believe it augured into the school at Fairchild Air Force Base, but because this was the rehearsal for the air show. I don't know if it was Saturday or Friday afternoon, but there were no kids at the school. But I think the airplane crashed into the school on the base.
Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, it's a crazy little video. You can
It
see
it didn't kill anybody though. I'm trying to find the video.
other than the two in the plane, and maybe some crew. I don't know.
Yeah, I think everybody on the plane got killed. The hotshot pilot, and like Mikey said, the higher up who said, "Okay, I'll let you fly the show, but I'm coming with you." Famous last word.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. And then he just leaves. He banked it too steep.
Yeah.
Without enough speed, and the thing stalled. And with only spoiler-ons, and you don't have the authority. The plane's meant to fly with the wings basically flat and level pretty much all the time. It's not made to do steep banking turns. Maybe at 20,000 feet with a lot of airspeed, you could bank it, 90 degrees if you want, but you got all the room in the world to lose altitude and
recover,
stay flying. But in that one's case, he banked it way too far. In the video, you can see it crashes in left wing first, and you can see the right spoiler on go up.
Yeah.
Right before the left wingtip hits the ground. He's like, he finally realizes, oh, I've gone too far, and you see the right spoiler on pop up, but it's like too late, buddy.
Well, that was like with the 747. I'm sorry, the B-47. What did they call that maneuver that they used? They stopped doing it after a while because it was aging the airframes too much. But they had a maneuver where you would do like. Dive a little bit, go into the beginning of a loop, chuck your atomic bomb, and then continue upside down. It was like a half a Cuban 8.
Yeah, it's called an Immelman.
Was it? Yeah, but they didn't call it an Immelman. They called it something else when they were doing it. They had a name for that maneuver, but it was like So and if anybody's ever seen a B-47, and especially if you've ever seen one in a museum in person, that's it's kind of amusing to think of, and I've seen Air Force video of them doing it. An airplane that big, doing a half a loop or Immelman, but they found out it was putting so much stress on the airframes that they stopped doing it.
Well, the Russian Concorde ski.
Yeah, the Tu-144.
One of them crashed in an air show where
Paris Air Show.
The pilot stalled or got into a dive and tried to pull out too harshly.
Yeah.
And it overstressed, and just basically the thing snapped in half.
That's the one thing I'll give the Russian pilots. They're a lot better at, hey, watch this, hold my vodka, than the American pilots are, hey, watch this, hold my beer. Because they're always pulling some real shit at the Paris Air Show and the other, what's that other military air show they have in England every year?
Yeah, no, their air shows are amazing to watch. What they can do with their planes, the American planes can do every bit that they can do, but there's a number of videos of that one Su-57, I think it is. I'm not sure, but it does a bunch of vectoring moves, and pinwheels, as it's just falling flat and spinning around, and it goes straight up and then does like a cobra, but flips end over end a couple of times, and it just does stuff that no plane could normally ever do in the past, but because they're so tail heavy and they've got a computer to fly it, basically.
And they have that thrust vectoring.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
thrust
well, the
vectoring allows them to
F-22's got it,
do.
the F-35's got it,
Yeah,
thrust
yeah,
vectoring.
yeah.
But well, it's just, but there's something about Russian pilots, you know.
Yeah, well, yeah, yeah. They're a little more just
Gung ho.
yeah, and
A
They're
little more? What the fuck?
huh?
Flight
They
flight manual.
The
they
what,
ain't
bro?
just a little more bold. Fuck.
Haha. Yeah.
I think
You
they
know,
drink a fifth of vodka before they ever get in the cockpit.
Yeah. Exactly.
hey,
Exactly.
Mike,
yeah,
Mike,
exactly.
one time in my life, I remember I was going to go flying, and the guy I was going to go flying with started doing his checklist from memory, and I just excused myself and went home.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
I don't care if you're talking about a Piper Cub or a 747 or a Su 27 or whatever, or a MiG or a F-35. Always read the checklist. Don't do it from memory.
yeah.
no, I had a laminated version of my checklist,
Yeah.
which just went into the little side pocket next to me.
Yeah, I was, when
And
this guy
you
started
pull it
doing
out and you just
Yeah.
read it from top to bottom,
Top
and
to
you go
bottom,
through
yeah.
the list, and then you carry on. You make your radio calls, and they tell you what to do.
Yeah,
and you,
because the times I've screwed up, doing something idiotic, have always, if I stop and think about it, and I realize the times I do really idiotic shit is when I'm in the middle of doing something, and I get interrupted by a phone call or hey, there's a fly in the room, and then I forget where I was, and I get back to doing whatever I was, and I screw up.
Yeah.
And it happened on the road too. I mean, I crashed my truck doing that. I had an F-250. Fortunately, it wasn't a bad crash, but I had an F-250 Power Stroke diesel 4x4, and it was winter in Cody, Wyoming, and Yellowstone Avenue, the main drag in town, was completely iced over. And Mike knows if you have a diesel engine with 14 quarts of oil, you don't want to drive it a couple hundred yards to the Walmart when it's 5 below. So I always made, and especially it was a 2005, and that was the first year they put smog devices on diesel pickup trucks.
That's the
So
dumbest.
it was like having
Is that it? Is this the video?
yeah, might be. That's a B-52.
It's a B-52 video, but it's not the Fairchild.
It's not the crash video.
No, the crash video. But this was years ago, so it's bad quality. It was taken from ground.
Yeah. Here it is. There it is.
Yeah, there it is. That's the video right there.
Okay, yeah, but he's not crashing yet. He's going to go left and come
Yeah,
around.
he's coming down low, and then after this pass, well, okay, now
They're trying to recreate that thing.
Yeah, they're mixing. They're recreating it. But the video with the date, it was, I think, June 24th, 1994.
This might be it right here.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Look how steep he is, and he's
Oh,
going really
fuck.
slow.
It's too steep.
He's going too slow, and there it goes. He's dead.
No,
Yep.
this one, I think he pulls it off.
Oh yeah, he did. He did.
Or maybe not. No, here he goes.
No. There he goes. Yeah.
He's going in.
Oops.
Dirt nap. Yep.
See him hit the power lines.
Yeah.
And that started way back earlier when he banked too steeply
Yeah.
and then tried to. He gave it full right everything, but it wouldn't respond because swept wing planes, when their wing angle bank gets to a certain degree, they become unrecoverable.
Yeah, and you see what Mike and I were talking about
Not
before.
without a lot of altitude.
You see the flapper on the right wing extended.
Just as it crashes, you see it.
Yeah, right here, in the frozen video, you can see
Right
the
here.
flapper extended, by the number 4 engine, right behind the number 4 engine.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that flapper on, and it's.
Yeah, I mean they work like ailerons, but they don't have as much authority as ailerons, and so. But for a plane that's designed to just basically fly flat and level and make shallow turns, they're absolutely effective enough. And they haven't changed that design, and it's due to be in continuous use to the year 2050.
Yeah, it's going to be 100 years old.
They just keep upgrading it and updating it because it's such a good workhorse, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's just that hot rod pilot, you know,
they just re-engined the airplane. Actually,
right
Well,
here
is
where it went wrong. Right there is where it went wrong.
Yeah.
You see his right wing right there. He's trying to go right. He's trying to straighten it out.
Yeah.
It ain't happening. He almost catches it, but then no, it falls back over because he ain't going fast enough.
Ah, shit, he's too low.
And he's
Well,
not
yeah,
going fast
he's
enough.
too low. But the real problem, Mark, he's too banked over.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because
Exactly.
he's too because he would have gotten into a spin if he was at 10,000 feet, and then the question becomes, can you recover from the spin by the time you hit the ground?
Imagine what was going through his mind right now.
I'm an idiot.
Shit. Oh shit! Is what's
Yeah.
going
Oh
through his
shit
mind
was
right
going
there.
through his mind.
I don't think he was probably able to complete. Oh shit!
Yeah.
No. Because he 5 seconds before this, he knew he was dead.
Yeah,
Like
right
Mike said.
about.
Back up. Mike will tell you when to stop.
Right about there.
Yeah.
That's when he overbanked it. He tried to correct. You can see him pull up, go full power, but then it falls back over.
Yeah.
Because
And
all that time to
how
figure out-
how much is that plane?
on 200 million probably.
Fuck me dead.
Well, that's kind of hard to say because they stopped making them in
Or
1960.
not maybe not that much, but
Quit
they're
making them in
constantly,
1965, 66.
they're constantly updating them with more up-to-date engines, and they're constantly being
Oh
made
yeah,
more efficient.
they replaced the wing spars decades ago too, because the airframes timed out. So they rebuilt the whole thing. And what's really funny to me is, or interesting to me is, I've seen interviews with current, and this is going back a few years. I saw an interview with 2 B-52 pilots whose grandfathers flew B-52s.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Now we have to be on our 4th generation of pilots.
Yeah,
The thing is, I was watching this show and they were talking about the military went to Boeing and says, can you build us any new B-52s? And they went, no. And they're like, what? What do you mean no? They said those jigs were torn out in 1970.
Yeah, and probably on government orders.
Yeah.
Yeah. They figured,
It's
okay,
like, the
we have
jig-
a replacement coming soon, and then
Yeah.
that probably fell through.
Yeah, I mean, because have you guys ever seen the movie Pentagon Wars
No.
with Kelsey Grammer?
No.
You got to watch it. It's free on YouTube. Pentagon Wars is about the Bradley fighting vehicle.
Okay.
That little armored vehicle that was supposed to replace the M113.
Mm.
And it's based on the true story of how we need to make a replacement for the M113, which was that little armored gosh, what do they call it? What's that category?
Transport.
Armored infantry transport, right?
Yeah.
The whole thing looks like a tank, but it's a box, and it's got the back of it flips down, and all the troops come jumping out of it.
Exactly.
So we needed a replacement for that. So they started working up, what we needed, and then General in the Pentagon says, "Yeah, it's got to have, you got to put a turret on it with a 20 millimeter gun." And the people on the project going, "Gee, we put a turret on it. It's going to weigh another 10,000 pounds. It's all good. We won't be able to airdrop it." But the general wants a turret with a 20 millimeter gun. And so they put that on it, and then another general says, "Well, it's got to have a 20 millimeter gun. It better have better put a cannon on that motherfucker." So they put a cannon on it, and so it went from like whatever it was, $1 million to $55 million, and the weight quadrupled. And so it's the true story of how the government screws up everything.
Well, in World War II, there's a reason that Germany never had any four-engine bombers, and
Yeah, there are a couple of reasons for that. Yeah.
that's because Hitler just didn't deem them feasible or usable, and so they only made two-engine bombers.
Well, yeah,
Whereas
but
everybody else,
to add to that, Mikey, Hitler was full of himself because he rolled over Poland in a month and did the same thing with France. So first, he didn't think we would ever need a long-range bomber. Secondly, he was enamored with the Stukas and the dive bombing and with the Blitzkrieg, and so you really can't dive bomb with a four-engine plane. So he issued an edict that said every German bomber must be able to dive bomb.
okay.
And
I
they
didn't know about that.
they made the Heinkel 177, which was four engines, but if you remember, Mike, it only had two propellers, and it had two engines back to back, two inline engines back to back, driving one prop on each wing. And of course, that thing overheated, and it was called the Flying Coffin.
Yeah.
So,
well, I know they had a transport plane that had four engines.
yeah.
And they had the Gigant, the Gigant that
the 6-engine
started out as a glider being towed by a special Heinkel HE111, but it was two of them, or even
they had
three,
a bridle.
Three of them joined together.
Yeah, it was like hooking up three horses to a chariot.
Yeah, and it was a specialized plane to tow this big Gigant glider, and it was mainly a transport carrier, and it was literally tube frames and fabric covered everything. Okay.
Yeah, especially I remember the nose being. You can really tell the nose is fabric covered.
It lifted up. Yeah,
it had two floors.
It lifted up like the modern
it had an upper deck. Yeah,
they loaded it up with whatever, and they
like a 747 cargo. Yeah, the whole like a C5 Galaxy. The nose went up.
Yeah, and then later they put like 6 or 8 engines, 4 on each side.
Yeah. There were 6 French engines, those Leron rotary.
Rhone rotary.
The French.
They were radial engines. They were rotary engines, but
that's what I meant. Yeah, but I remember the French because they took over the factory after they conquered France.
Bam bam boo boo. Shot, do you are you into RC planes or anything?
No.
Oh boy, I am.
You're into ham, right? Ham radios.
Yeah.
Let's talk ham. Mike, you know about ham?
Yeah. No, you know a funny story?
I'm all ears, brother. Tonight is the night.
Years ago, my neighbor, who was the fire chief for the little town I lived in,
I'll be right back. I'm bringing some radios.
He's a big hammer operator, and he had a huge, oversized ham antenna on his house, and a way too big of a powerful transmitter.
Yeah, like a quarter wave or a half wave antenna.
So, in my house, you're watching television, and you hear this. You hear words, and you hear this.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck is that noise? And I turn the TV off, and it's still making the noise.
Call sign. Yeah.
And so I'm like, that's weird. So I unplugged the fucking TV, and guess what? It's
still hearing
the fucking noises because the radiation from that antenna was actually getting caught up by the electronics in the television. And
there's also a problem.
Hey,
they found out that later on that the big issue about it wasn't the power that they were running or the antenna. It was the grounding system.
Oh, okay.
That he did not have enough of a ground to overcome the RF that he was putting out.
Okay. Well, I just know my TV, like even unplugged,
Yeah.
was making a bunch of noises, and I finally realized what it was. It was my
It's
neighbor.
just he's overpowering your speaker and your television. That's all it was.
Yeah.
No, it's funny. You guys are talking about this, and all of a sudden I hear a buzzing sound. It sounds like an electric motor or something. I think, what do I have in my house that's doing that? And I think it's the noise is coming from outside, but it's 24 degrees, so I'm not going to bother to look.
Well,
Nice.
Yeah, but it's I remember those old days, you know, and it was ham interference and picking up on the TV.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah.
And but and you remember when CB was big,
Oh
and
yeah.
people were connecting 1,000-watt linear amplifiers to their frickin' CB radios.
Yeah, totally, man. There was
On
like
20
they had a limit there
They
too.
were on the same frequency we used for one of the frequencies we used for RC boats and cars, like 27 megahertz, right?
Yeah.
The ham frequencies are, I'm sorry, the CB frequencies are 27 megahertz, if I remember correctly.
I couldn't tell you, but I know 27 is one of the frequencies that was used for RC many years ago when they used crystals. Before they came out with.
I still have old Futaba radios I have different sets of crystals.
Yeah.
Of course, the problem was I'd swap the crystals, but I'd never retune the radios. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, sometimes you can get lucky, and sometimes you have to send it in and have it retuned. But I race radio-controlled cars on a professional level. And early on, like we all had a channel on our car, and if that channel was being used, we could switch out to another channel that wasn't being used,
Right.
or we had to wait for the guy to be done practicing, and then we get the crystals from him. And
So Mikey, how many airplanes have you shot down with your own radio, or how many cars have you crashed with your own transmitter? Other people's radio, other people's cars. And
I've been
airplanes.
shot down by having other people on the same channel turn their radio on.
Yeah.
And it just immediately scrambled my radio, and the plane just goggered in. And I with RC cars, what you get is called a runaway. Where it just goes full throttle, because it's as soon as he turns his transmitter on, it just freaks your transmitter out and tells the car to do something weird, and it just goes off and full wood into the wall.
You know what I saw one day long time ago? I was out at the RC flying field in Carson, California, which used to be right next to the Goodyear airship operations in Southern California in Carson. And two guys showed up that morning, and it was a little foggy, not bad. It was just a little bit of haze, and they both showed up with these P-51 Mustangs, and both were made from Top Flight kits. Top Flight used to make a 60-inch wingspan Mustang. And they were powered by 0.61 glow engines.
A 60 or a 40.
Yeah, a 60. Yeah, a 60. And so and they both were painted up in the same identical colors with the same invasion stripes.
Shit.
That's
bad
news. One guy started flying the other guy's plane.
Yeah, they were, of course, so they were both
got
the same,
mixed
so they
up.
took off, and they were flying formation, and they were just doing laps of the field, and all of a sudden one guy screams, "I ain't got it," and the other guy screams, "I ain't got it," because they were tracking each other's airplane.
Yeah, no, they switched. They got confused and started flying the other guy's airplane.
Yeah, it was like, oops.
Yeah, no, I've actually had witnessed that as well at the airfield. I used to be an instructor at our airfield.
Yeah, but just getting back,
I've seen it all.
Before we start talking washes with Mark, getting back to sailplanes and flying off a cliff, there used to be this guy.
Somebody's making something.
Came out to the flying field, and he was from Germany or Austria, and he always brought out the nicest fiberglass 3-meter wingspan scale sailplane, right?
Sure.
And one day he got confused, and instead of throwing it, and this is, hand to God, this is true. This was in Palos Verdes, California, above what used to be Marineland. It's close to that golf course that Trump owns now. So one day, so when you got a big sailplane like that, you got to give it a good heave off the cliff, right? I actually watched him. A bunch of us watched him launch his transmitter.
Yeah.
He threw his transmitter off the cliff.
I've actually done that.
I've done that. I've done that.
You've thrown an RC transmitter off a cliff instead of the airplane?
I have not only did I do that, I jumped on the airplane too.
Yeah, well, that's what this Austrian guy did. He jumped on the wing of his fiberglass scale.
Yeah, I was too fucking angry.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, back then I had a license.
But it was a cheap plane. It was from, you remember Kmart?
Sure.
It was from Kmart for like $9.99.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay. I got about 5 of those in my garage that I inherited from my uncle. They're fucking.
Back in the day when I had my 1978 Rabbit, I was running California plates, RC Crash.
Back when I was flying giant scale, I used to strap the fuselage of my car to the top of my car, or of my airplane. I'd pull the wings off, and I put couch cushions or pillows on top of the car, and then I would strap the entire fuselage on top of my car, and put the wings in the back seat and drive to the. It was a little Toyota Celica, right?
Yeah, and lock the elevator and rudder in neutral.
And it was great. And people honk and laugh, but that's how I got it around, because it definitely wasn't fitting in the car. And I was into giant scale aerobatics, the 3D stuff where you hover. I was doing that. So I was flying 100.
Was that before all the assistance that came along with the, with the gyros and the the GPS?
They had gyros, but they were mainly used in helicopters. For the rear tail rotor, so that like when you let go of the rudder on the tail rotor and stopped it from rotating, the gyro would make it hold its heading.
Right.
It wouldn't drift one left or right.
Yeah.
And you could set the sensitivity of it, stuff like that. But
well, now it's gotten all stupid, because last year I bought a little.
Now they got the drone autopilots.
Well,
they put them in the new shit. Now anybody can fly anything.
Yeah, because I bought a little scale model of a Messerschmitt B-105 helicopter. The Messerschmitt Balco, whatever, 105. There's one flying around with the Red Bull, team colors on it. It's rigid rotor, so they do acrobatics with the real one. And so I bought this little ready to fly. Cost me $59 with 3 lithium batteries and a transmitter that runs on 4 AA cells. And I fly it inside my house. And it's got what they call, and I hadn't heard of this before, Mike, but it has what they call an optical flow sensor. So there's this little eye that looks through the bottom of the fuselage, and I haven't researched it too much, but it's able to read the surface that you're flying over. And so if the helicopter moves away, so it wants to stay hovering in position. And it works amazingly well. I mean, like almost anybody could fly this thing. And like I said, I haven't flown RC, and I really never flew RC helicopters. And I just turned the thing on and flying around my living room.
RC helicopters are hands down the hardest things. In fact, real helicopter pilots say it's harder to fly a model helicopter than it is a real one.
Oh, absolutely. But you know what, Mikey? That goes for fixed wing too,
I don't know
because your
about
ass
that.
is not in the seat.
Well, yeah. I'll just say when I went to go get my pilot's license,
Yeah.
my many years, like 30 or 40 years of radio controlled flying radio controlled airplanes,
Uh-huh.
it helped me tremendous. I mean,
Oh yeah.
I was often flying the air. I can basically fly anything that
Yeah.
and the main thing, the main thing though is that I'm a glider pilot first. That's what I started out flying as a kid,
Yeah.
and so like if you have an engine out, most power pilots will like, oh, I got to pull up, I got to get some altitude, but they got no power, so they stall.
Yeah.
And a glider pilot will immediately drop his nose,
Yeah.
translate speed for altitude, get the
Mhm.
plane flying,
Yeah.
and then figure out what to do, glide it back
Oh
to
yeah.
the runway,
Well,
or land it out in the
yeah.
field, or whatever you need to do.
I,
But
I, I, got, I got a good story about real airline captains and model airplanes. I used to go flying with a friend of mine. He owned a hobby shop in Torrance, California. His name was Dave, and he was a really good builder and flyer. So I grabbed my sailplane, and he brings a couple of sailplanes, and he's flying a wing. We're at the beach in Torrance, California, right?
yeah, it's
So
called
a wing is
a Horton.
well, this was just an aerobatic, no scale. It was just
Oh, is it like about 3 foot wingspan made of foam?
no. He built it out of balsa. It was a custom job, but it was just a flying wing. Acrobatic, highly acrobatic.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and so we're just flying around, and these two girls in bikinis come up to us, right? And we go, oh, okay. When was the last time girls in bikinis come up to RC pilots? And so we land, and these two girls are like, hey, we're at the beach with Captain Bob, and he's a 747 pilot. And Captain Bob was wondering if he could try flying your toy airplanes, right?
Oh shit! Yeah.
So Dave launches his flying wing again, highly acrobatic, and he gets as much altitude as he can, flying off the ridge there, off the cliff we were flying on. And yeah, go get Captain Bob, right? And so Captain Bob comes along, 747 pilot, and Dave hands him his transmitter. In about half a second, Dave's got the flying wing into a screaming nosedive.
Yeah.
And, here, take it. And on purpose, Dave is not. He's not doing anything. And then when I remember that Dave's flying wing got below the level of the cliff, and Dave grabs the transmitter, pulls out, and then goes into a vertical spiral for 300 feet. And that captain was so embarrassed in front of his bikini girlfriends, it was hilarious.
Yeah.
But the thing about model airplanes and real airplanes, when you're in a real airplane, you get the feel of it because your butt is in the seat. And Mike, one of the first things you have to learn is controlling, and this goes for RC cars too. When it's coming towards you, left becomes right.
Yeah, exactly. It's the controls are reversed when it's
Yeah.
coming towards you. That's why learning to fly helicopters is so hard, because you have to learn how to hover, and with it pointed like away, pointed away from you. You have to
Yeah.
know how to hover it sideways.
You're
Learn.
constantly fighting the tail.
Well, that's the gyro. Fucking when you let go of the rudder stick, the tail stays right the fuck where you left it.
Yeah,
okay?
yeah. And
What I'm
doesn't
saying
happen.
though is it's hard enough just to hover a helicopter, okay? But then you got to learn how to do it 90 degrees to the left and 90 degrees to the right and point it at you. You have to learn how to hover it and know how to control it in all of those different configurations. And as an airplane pilot, you're actually at a disadvantage because you're so used to flying a different vehicle.
That's why a lot of Harrier pilots crashed, because they took fighter pilots and they put them in something that could hover, and they're not used to that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, when those Harriers were hovering, they're using like every ounce of power they have
Yeah, there
to
wasn't much in
hover.
reserve at
And
all.
so if they wiggle it wrong or they get it wrong, they drop really quick. And
And
so
Mike, did you ever build yourself an RC helicopter trainer? That's where you take a piece of wood and you get a dowel, and then you put a universal joint on top of the dowel, and then you put a flat piece of wood, plywood, whatever, and you put a piece of glass on top of that piece of plywood, and you make a gutter all the way around it, and you put a ball bearing on top of the glass, and then you connect two servos so you can bank the table forwards and backwards and left and right. And the trick is to keep you put a metal ball in the middle on the middle of the glass table,
oh,
and you try and keep it in the center of the table.
yeah, well, no, that's exactly what like hovering a radio controlled helicopter is like.
Yeah.
They even say hovering a radio controlled helicopter is akin to keeping a marble centered on a book or on a flat book.
Yeah.
You have to be able to like move in any direction minutely
Right.
to
But
keep it
but
in
yeah,
the middle.
what you have to add is doing that while you're on a platform and somebody's turning you left and right.
Well, when you're in a helicopter, you only have to deal with four.
Absolutely. Yeah,
Like
you're absolutely right. Yeah, yeah. I'm talking about RC. So
radio controlled is like very different.
yeah, you know what? Have you ever run up in the Goodyear blimp?
No,
Yeah, that's
I've seen
hilarious.
it. I've seen it.
I,
You've been
I
in it?
yeah, I got a ride in it, and
Oh,
yeah,
that must have been fun.
you talk about funky. This was in the old one because now they got a new one with it's all high tech and GPS and they have motors that swivel and stuff. But,
Oh yeah.
I was in the old variant.
I remember the old ones because they were.
Yeah, because they had a wheel that looked like was a big wheel. It looked like a giant trim wheel.
It was a shopping. It looked like a giant front shopping cart wheel. It was.
Right, but and that was actually the elevator. So you'd push the wheel. It was like a wheel on a wheelchair. So if you wanted to go down, you'd push the wheel forward,
Oh,
and that was actually the rudder. But what you can do is you can balance. You can take off on that thing, and you can balance it out so it's just hovering, and then you can use power from the two engines
sure.
with down elevator to point the nose down, but you're not going forwards or backwards.
Oh,
So you're just hanging there. You're hanging like 20 degrees down or 30 degrees nose down, and you're not moving. And you're not going up, you're not going down, you're not going forward, you're not going backwards.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
you can actually, I've been in it, we're actually going backwards, flying into the wind and turning the power off or turning it down. So,
yeah. Well,
and they've crashed that thing a couple of times. One time they crashed it into a big pile of fertilizer, and when the blimp crashes, they were landing, and it was like it's like crashing a balloon at low speed. You hit something with it, and the nose kind of caves in a little bit, and it goes boink boink. It just bounces off. So, but I wasn't on it when they did that. But yeah, it's low speed, and whenever they take it somewhere, they have a crew with one or two semis, and they have the portable.
Hey, Shot, you there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you see the chat? Can you see any writing in the chat?
No.
No, the last thing in the chat is just 5 times you.
it hasn't moved.
Link.
Oh, very very good. That's good. That's good. It worked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I stopped the chat shit.
Yeah. Oh, see, because Mike, producer Mark is just trying to rack up his hours. So whether we have an audience
happy
or
to
not.
help. I have a little bit more time, Mark, to spend with you. But
No, thank you, brother. Yeah, because the other these fucking places, man, it's too vicious. I can't do that. I'd rather fucking sit here by myself, play some games online by myself. Don't need nobody. But
I feel you, man.
fuck, man. But having you, Larry, and Shot, oh man, this is a dream team.
Hey,
See
you
these?
know what?
Yeah.
I just my house.
Mhm.
I got to get back into sailplanes because my house includes 100 feet of cliff frontage, and I
Mm.
own part of the cliff.
You know, I have a glider I haven't finished yet. It's in my closet, but it has an 8 horsepower electric motor.
8
Um,
horsepower.
yeah, I'll show it to you.
That's almost big enough for a.
Holy shit.
What were those powered gliders? You know, the ones that had the gas engine on a
Oh, on a
pylon.
pylon. That's
The real ones I'm talking about.
that's like, oh yeah, no,
The
I don't
ASW. I
I don't
forget who made those.
maybe that is a one glider company. I'm not sure about those though.
Yeah,
No, this motor right here, um,
that's 8 horsepower.
yeah, beating it.
Wow.
Fuck me dead.
It's got a gearbox to slow it down,
Yeah,
and it swings a really big 16, 17-inch prop.
wow.
But it's only made to run for like 3 to 5 seconds at a time,
Just a
um,
burst.
because it'll discharge the batteries at a dangerous rate if you just like run it at full wood. And
And how many batteries and what size do you
it
use?
runs 4 cell, and you run like uh,
5,000
In other words, it's
five,
milliamperes.
full
yeah,
on.
5,000, I think, is about what it is.
Yeah,
But
so those are the
it's the C
2100.
rating,
Yeah,
the most important thing. If you get the newer batteries have insane C ratings, like 50, and so they can be
yeah,
discharged. Like a 1 amp battery can be discharged in 1/50th of a minute or
yeah,
an hour, because they rate it. Is discharged by
yeah. Because
time.
1C is
Uh,
the size of the battery.
one
1
capacity.
hour over 1 hour. Yeah,
Yeah, and so the newest batteries, you get the new hot rod batteries like this glider needs, and
yeah,
they're like 50 C's. They can dump like so much power, and
yeah,
this little motor sucks so much power that
yeah,
you put them together, and you got a combo that makes 8 fucking horsepower. It'll take this glider from you just launch it and point it straight up, and it'll go
yeah.
straight up at 165. Okay,
Oh, I
um,
bet. Yeah,
and then you cut the motor, and you come do a big swooping dive, and you probably getting close to 200 in that dive. And then when you're done and you're past, you just for 2 seconds you just go zzz, and
yeah,
then you're back up to a little dot in the fucking sky,
yeah.
and it's called
So what you're saying, Mike? No high starts for Mikey.
oh,
No rubber.
I used
No
them.
no surgical tubing high starts for Mikey. Yeah,
Now check this is me as a kid.
yeah. With
Uh,
a surgical tubing high start. Yeah.
yeah. Okay, so you don't need to see it. But
What was the airplane? An Amigo 2 from
which one?
Grobner or I'm just wondering what
My
plane you were high starting.
my hotliner? No, it's a super high end one made by.
No, the one you were high starting when you were a kid.
Oh no, I built it.
Oh,
There was
okay.
one was called the Windfree, and
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I had several Winfreys, sure.
and the other
Yeah, they
was
were
called
kids.
the Aquila.
Yeah, I remember
Um,
those, and
and
I
Hey,
had
Shot,
Yeah,
in the chat on YouTube,
yeah.
can you see anything? Like there's a comment from JT. Can you see it? Can you type something? Can you type something in the chat
I can try.
on YouTube? On YouTube,
Yeah.
just type
well,
something.
we're on YouTube.
No, I know. I'm testing something. Are you in your? Yeah, shot in the dark. Hello, very good. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. I think the chat was off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Got it. Thank you, brother. Continue, please.
Oh, anyway, so no, we were just talking about old sailplanes.
That thing is 8 horsepower.
8 horsepower. That electric motor that Mike showed. Yeah.
Holy shit! Now
But
that motor's got more power than my car.
like he said,
right. So
Yeah.
here's the fuselage. It's made of Kevlar, and it's got a carbon fiber string down the bottom for strength.
Yeah.
But it's made of Kevlar because the radio can't transmit through carbon fiber. So they use Kevlar with a couple of reinforcement carbon strips. But the fuselage weighs literally nothing, but it's really
Yeah,
fucking strong.
if it wasn't made out of Kevlar, that motor would rip the wings off of it, along with the empennage.
Well, the wings are held on by 4 little metal screws, and
Right.
they ain't gonna give. It's also taped on because there's these little tangs on the center of the wing.
Yeah.
That here's the wing. Here's half of it. It's okay.
Yeah.
And it's like it's about
So
about
Mark, think of
7
that.
feet.
And so
7 foot
what's the
wing.
wingspan on that?
It's about 7 feet.
Jesus Christ.
So
So
this is
a 7-foot
not a
wingspan with
not
8
a big
horsepower.
glider. This is
Yeah,
not a big glider. So,
No.
anyways, this is how the wing fits onto the plane. Okay.
Yeah.
And you put tape right around the fuselage over this tang, as well as you can see the mounting screws right here
Yeah.
and here. So there's the wing is mounted onto the plane by these 2 screws and a tape, which, believe it or not, a couple of wraps of tape are just around this little tang right here, this section. Just go around the fuse and the tang a couple times, and it ain't coming off.
No.
Not from flight forces.
Yeah.
Now, if you come in wing and catch a wingtip, and it'll rip and scissor. It'll scissor off. So a lot of people will use plastic screws, and along with
nylon
the tape.
screws that are pure.
But yeah, exactly. But this little motor fits perfect, really tight in here,
Yeah.
and the fuselage is specially shaped. It's kind of square right in this area where the battery goes.
Yeah.
And so the battery literally crams in, okay? And
So
then
you're running 4 of the 2170 size batteries, right? Are they 2170, 21700? I always get mixed up.
you know what? I just go with what the guy recommended. There's just a company.
Hey, so Mikey, have you ever had a lithium battery go when you were when you were charging it?
No, but I've seen many. What happens when they if you poke a pinhole in one, as soon as the lithium it gets exposed to air, it ignites. Okay, and lithium batteries when they're charging and even just sitting there sometimes short out and they call it explode, but they don't. What they do is they kind of flare up like a they don't explode. They don't go boom. They go
right. And they're expelling the most noxious, poisonous gas.
Oh yeah,
and
smoke. It's terrible.
If
you're lucky, it didn't burn your garage down.
The lithium battery burns at like 4,000 degrees Fahrenheit, which means that the compounds in it. That's hot enough to start splitting splitting molecules and stuff. So it actually starts creating its own oxygen.
Wow!
It keeps burning.
Well, I had a friend who almost lost his garage to a charging issue, but he was smart enough that he took the battery and put it in a coffee can and charged his batteries like that. But these days, the new chargers and the new batteries are so fucking solid. Like most people don't.
But you know what though? My insurance company, State Farm, they removed on October 28th of last year. They removed all the EV chargers from their headquarters in Illinois. Not because the chargers were going to catch fire, but the EV, the cars themselves, because they're starting to pay out claims for that shit. And a EV took out an entire ocean-going Atlantic crossing car carrier.
Holy shit!
It took, and it was loaded with Bentleys and Audis and Lamborghinis. and
Oh.
like another one or two of them got disabled. You know, they didn't. But
And what did this? An electric vehicle?
yeah, an EV.
Like,
EVs tend to catch fire, like you said. The lithium batteries, you
oh,
puncture them.
yeah. Well, lithium batteries, just have that characteristic. That's
Yeah,
why,
they're not really
they,
safe.
well, like in the Tesla, they build them in this really hardcore metal case. But man, in a Mongo wreck where you get crushed and that case gets ruptured, if you happen to rip any of those, the cells are actually in this chrome silver pouch.
Yeah, well, but
It's not
one
even
of
hard and it's soft,
no,
and
but and
they
you know
all
what?
stack.
But EVs have gone up in flames without the battery packs being punctured or damaged.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, I
no,
mean,
I know.
the funniest thing is, okay, I go by two things, Mikey. Number one, when State Farm removes the EV chargers from their headquarters in Illinois, that's saying a lot. Number
Yeah.
two, when a couple of months ago, and you can look this up, there was a, a, a German fire truck with a lithium battery was charging at the firehouse. It burned down the entire firehouse, 30
Yeah.
million euros. So
Wow.
so if a fire station can get burned to the ground by a lithium battery, and my insurance company has taken all the EV chargers out of their building, should I be charging an EV in my garage? I don't think so.
Oh,
Some insurance companies don't even insure your house if you have a EV charger inside your house.
Yeah, exactly.
really? I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
the only EV I would consider, and it's still in prototype stage, so I don't know if it's going to work like they say it will, is something called an Aptera. And the factory is in Southern California, north of San Diego somewhere. And
Thank you, little Dave.
what
Thank
they
you, old
did
timey.
is, yeah, what they did is the Aptera is a three-wheeler, two wheels in the front, one in the back.
Oh,
Which
yeah,
means
yeah.
it doesn't have to conform to four-wheel automobile safety standards, which means it can be made a lot lighter, and they don't have to spend millions or billions of dollars crash testing the darn thing. And
I.e., it's a fucking death trap.
yeah, it's supposed to be super lightweight, and it's shaped like a dolphin. It's supposed to be super aero, and it's going to come with 250, 400, 600, or 1,000 mile battery. And but the thing is, and this is the catch, and if they can get it to do this, it should be pretty amazing. They put solar cells on top of it, and because it's a lightweight two-seater, supposedly you can get up to 60 miles a day in range just from leaving it parked outside
Oh,
in
I
Southern
believe
California.
that. I believe that. 'Cause
So
if
you
they don't,
you get one of that means I could get one of those with 1,000 mile battery. I could drive her from Cody. I could leave fully charged from Cody at night, drive to Casper, Wyoming, which is 400 miles away, and leave Casper at night and still come home with 200 miles range left in the battery. And then if I park it outside, I'm getting 60 miles a day.
yeah, it's almost,
If that turns out to be true, that would be the only viable electric car. But even if I bought one, I'd park it at the end of my 70-foot driveway. I wouldn't park it inside my garage.
One of these.
I want to call. I want to call one of these days insurance companies, and we can do it live, man. We can just say, "Hey guys, how you doing?" Let's find out for sure.
Well, but here's the thing,
I
Mike.
have a friend who fucking did have his garage catch on fire. That coffee can. It didn't burn his whole garage down, but it caught the wall on fire and shit.
Yeah,
And,
but you're talking about a small battery from an RC car or an airplane, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, if it's a huge battery, like for a car or an airplane or something like that, and Well, I think that's honestly the issue that Boeing had. When
Well, the
the late,
Dreamliner.
yeah, the Dreamliner, like
Yeah.
it was because one of the batteries decided to spontaneously just do their thing. Now,
Yeah. At
what they've
40,000
done,
feet.
their fix for that is just to build a fucking you know,
Put it in a
a
box.
box around
Yeah.
it that's just so hardcore that even if it happens to go off in the biggest way possible,
Yeah.
that there's not an issue, right? But
Right.
and so I think that's where they had to just bring the specs up to before they rendered the plane okay, because they did have a battery problem,
Yeah.
and that brought it all to light. And then they
Yeah.
went,
Well,
oh, tell us about
I
the.
got a little paranoid about lithium batteries, and I have a handful of Phoenix brand name with an F, Phoenix uh, flashlights, and they make like the tactical style flashlights that cops use.
Yeah, yeah.
And I've got some with the that run on the 123 C1 CR
Oh,
one two
yeah.
three, but there's also an
ABC.
equivalent lithium battery, and I have several that run on the 2170 or 21700, which is a 5,000 milliamp hour. And
Yeah,
I got a
one,
bag,
two,
and I'm
threes.
holding it now, and it's a bag designed for RC enthusiasts, where it's
Oh,
kind of
yeah,
a
the
fire.
charging bag.
Yeah, it's a Z LipoGuard bag, and that's where I keep
Yeah.
my flashlights and spare batteries in case one of them goes up.
Yeah.
So at
yeah.
least I should have enough time to pick up the bag and toss it out the door before my house burns down.
Now I got a question to ask you. One of the companies gave me a battery tender for my
Yeah.
motorcycle because
Yeah.
my bike is not starting. But when you turn the ignition, you could hear the thing kick in, and you could, the lights, the lights come on.
Is low.
And it goes
It's
click,
low.
click, click.
Yeah, click, click, click. So
Right.
can I put a battery tender on it?
Yes,
Well,
100%.
what is okay?
The
Here's
battery tender will ask you lead acid or
well,
lithium.
wait,
You
Mike. Before we
just
get
push.
that, before we go down that road,
No. I'm
well,
just gonna
hold
tell
on.
you,
Before you
dude,
go down,
you drag shit out so fucking long.
all right,
I'm
go ahead,
gonna
go ahead,
say
go
my
ahead, go ahead.
say.
Hold
All
on,
right.
Larry. Hold on.
It's really simple. You just buy a fucking battery tender and you plug it in and you hook it up to your battery. And if it needs to be charged, it will charge it at like a nice, easy charge of like 5 or 6 amps. Then, when it reaches its maximum, it will go to a trickle charge and keep your battery fully charged, ready for you. For the future. A lot of people use them like in the Midwest where they park a car for the winter. They'll put them all on tenders so the batteries are fresh,
Right.
during that whole time. But
Shit, I
the,
didn't know that. I did
the,
not. I
the,
swear to God.
Yeah, that's what the car clubs use.
yeah, and the new chargers are smart chargers. So if there's an overcharge or an undercharge problem, they'll just they'll cut the charge off, and they're cheap, and they can do lead acid batteries as well. And you just choose one or the other. It's literally there's only 3 buttons, and it's just like
Yeah.
choice of battery, how many amps you want to charge it at, and you start. It's that simple.
Okay.
Yeah, but the only thing I was going to say, Mike, just make sure it's a battery. It's a tender, not. A lot of people use the same term for, the jump starters. Where it
Yeah,
doesn't
no,
go, it doesn't go back to trickle.
yeah, no. I have my tender is a charger / tender, and so if it comes across, I hook it up to a battery that's a little bit low.
Yeah.
Then the red light will pulsate, and then as it gets to fully charged, it'll turn green, and then
So
once it turns green, it's on trickle charge where it gets
right.
at only 50 milliamps, and
Yeah.
it's just enough to keep the battery like just topped
Yeah.
off to the very brim.
And
And
that sounds like a battery tender, trademark battery tender. Because
yeah, but
I have
it is
4 of them.
also
Yeah.
a charger. It will also
Because I'm scared of, I don't know why, man, but I'm scared of these fucking battery tenders and shit. I don't want the garage to catch on
battery
fire.
tender is
No.
the safest, no, the safest
Yeah.
thing, safest
I've
device
been
you have
using
in your
them
whole
for
house.
15 or 20 years. They're
No,
real
Mark-
estate.
Yeah, they're not. They have nothing to do with lithium
Hang
batteries
on.
unless you want them to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mark, you know all these guys at the car club, right?
Well, Mark does. Yeah, he hangs out with them every day.
Yeah.
They all
Talk
have
to
them.
them and ask them for suggestions on what a good tender would be, and they'll tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
But
know,
the,
I
the
bet you half
yeah
of them will tell
the
you.
original one is a Deltran battery tender. The company's in Florida.
Okay.
Yeah, but
I bet you.
I mean,
I
these
bet-
guys, you
I
know,
bet you half
they
of
know
those
what they're
guys
doing.
will tell you to switch to lithium.
I love you,
Well,
Dirk.
The thing is, when my car is in the garage, it's on a battery tender.
Mm-hmm.
My
Yeah.
lawn tractor's on a battery tender. Everything I own is on a battery tender. And
Yeah.
you just leave them on all year.
Yeah.
And they will not boil the water, the electrolyte off your battery either. Because like Mike says, they start out, the ones I have, the maximum charge is 1.25 amps, and
Right.
it's computer controlled, and then it comes down to just a float level, like Mike said, like 50 milliamps,
milliamps,
100
yeah.
milliamps, something like that.
But
Yeah.
like I said, my little charger, it was like $29. Bought it
Mhm.
at the auto parts store, and it will do lithium batteries. And like the car I'm looking at has a lithium battery in it, and I mean it is literally like this little box that's this big.
Yeah.
And this high, and it does the same thing that a big lead acid battery. It has like 650 cranking amps or 800 cranking amps, and it's this fucking big.
Yeah.
You know.
So, hey, but Mark, you said a company gave you one. What's the brand name?
It's called battery tender.
Yeah, there
If
you
it's
go.
a battery
man.
tender, it's made by Deltran, and that's the original. Yeah.
Yeah. It's from a company called
Yeah.
here.
Read the instructions and just put red on red and black on black.
That's all you have to do.
fucking-
Make sure you don't. Well, it's
Yeah.
protected.
It will.
The
It'll
Deltran,
tell you you fucked up and you put.
Yeah, the light will.
It won't burn
Yeah,
it
the
up
light will-
anymore.
Yeah.
They're smart. They're smart.
Yeah. In
So-
fact, my car and my lawn tractor are on battery tenders right now.
You know, everything should be on a tender, man.
Yeah.
The first thing I do when I get a vehicle is go and wire the tender plug in.
You got
so
it.
That way, anytime I need or want to, I can just take my tender, and I got multiples, and
Yeah,
I just plug them in.
Like I said, if my car is at home, it's on the battery tender. So with the original battery in my 04 Mach 1, I replaced it in 2011.
A lot of people are replacing their car batteries with lithium batteries, just like the car I'm looking at, because you save yourself 40 pounds
Right.
Yeah.
weight out of the car, and well, fuck.
Yeah, that's
Why the hell not? I mean, they
Yeah,
they
like
charge,
Mikey
they
said,
charge.
yeah.
It's just direct replacement, man.
Yeah,
And
but most people don't care about the weight, and then they're not, but so they stick with the lead acid. But Mark, like Mike said, if this is the battery tender you have, it says right here, selectable chemistry. So there's a switch on there that says lead acid or AGM or whatever. Just make sure it's in the lead acid position, and then
Yeah.
just
my
connect
car-
it to your battery.
My car's AGM battery.
Oh, okay. Does it come that way from the factory shop?
Yes.
Wow.
AGM batteries are fucking expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
yeah,
It's a
I
Honda.
Like, a lithium battery. I think to replace like your average car battery, I think is around a couple $100.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the
Probably-
regular
I think-
batteries, are like a replacement for mine from Walmart is $142.
I'll show you something. I'll show you something funny. When it comes to shit like that, I don't know why. Since childhood, I've always been very frugal. But I went to the Honda dealership one time, and I asked him, "Hey, I need a battery for my motorcycle, right?" Oh man, these motherfuckers! They went here. Let me just bring it up. They went crazy. They wanted $160 for the battery.
for like a $16 battery.
Hold on.
For a motorcycle. Yeah.
For the Honda, $160 for the battery, and $95 to install the cocksucker. And I said,
Damn.
what? What the fuck? So I went on fucking Amazon, right? I bought the battery for $35 and free delivery. And there are 2 screws, one here and one here.
It's like
And that was it.
Flintstones simple.
Yeah.
And,
Fucking hell.
And the other thing, there's only, I don't know how many companies we have now left in America, but there's like 10 years ago, there's only like 3 companies that made automobile batteries in the United States.
Yeah, well, right now all the batteries for AC Delco are coming from Thailand.
Yeah, I bet.
I'm sure they.
No, it says on it. It says on it, made in Thailand.
Yeah.
So let's say you go to O'Reilly's or AutoZone,
Yeah.
or any of these other places, and you say, "Hey, I need a battery." What car? They go through the computer like they're going through all this high tech shit, right? Then they'll go in the back and bring you a battery, and it may have a fancy name, but when you look at it, where it's made, it says made in Thailand.
Yeah, well, and more specifically, making batteries is a dirty, filthy business.
Exactly.
And so you can't open up a new battery factory in the United States if you wanted to. So
but I mean that's one of the few things outsourced that I don't actually have too much of a problem with, because you're dealing with lead all day long, right? The lead's just cumulative, and it's a death sentence to work
in the
with.
U.S., they shut down our last lead mine several years ago.
Well, they banned lead in California. You can't buy it.
Yeah, I know. California, dumbass.
I think shot. I think that
Bullets
was just
have to be
that was a way
steel
to ban bullets. They wanted to ban ammunition.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
no,
right.
But in California, you can use lead type bullets for range shooting and practice, but for hunting you have to use copper bullets.
Yeah, there's not enough ass behind that bullet to do the job.
No, there is, and it definitely does it right.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Here we go.
Hunt.
Goodbye. Thank you. Have a good day.
Hold on, Chad. Hold on. Don't go there. Yeah. Explain.
God, I just
No,
got 3
you
pigs.
have to have enough weight behind the projectile to do the job. Speed
Right.
doesn't do the whole job.
Right.
What?
That's the problem.
Mike, Shot is telling you a technical thing. Actually, and I want to know this. Do tell, please, Shot.
We have to agree to disagree, because copper bullets do just a fine job of hunting, and
Mike, I know better.
Just as lethal.
Mike, hold on. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, please,
I
no,
know
Shot,
better,
come
too.
back, Shot.
I have.
I need to jump off too, man. I gotta.
Hold on. Shit, everybody's jumping off. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Well, he doesn't know what he's talking about, so.
No. We all know a little bit of everything,
Let me just interject and say we're getting into an area when you start talking about hunting. Okay.
Right.
You get these kind of disagreements.
Right.
I see it all the time.
Yeah.
Between clients of mine up here who are in the business of custom guns, custom long range. You want to get in a real argument, start talking about long range hunting. And you'll piss half the hunters off. So there's
It's not what I do, but
I know, but I'm just saying, I'm just making an example. I'm just saying you get into hunting and you get into ballistics, and people will argue with each other worse than Democrats versus Republicans.
Yeah, well,
As
he
we
was
just
saying that the copper bullets don't have the same weight as the lead bullets, and so they don't do the job.
Hold on. Let's just Google it. Do copper bullets have the same weight?
How about
I think
as well as lead?
I think what Schott was saying was that lead weighs more than copper, so given a certain caliber and given a certain case size, to get an equal weight bullet, you have to give up some of the powder behind it, because there's not as much room for it.
not all bullets are filled all the way up to the very top, tippy top,
Yeah, I
and
understand, but
in copper's case, they make the bullet a little bit longer and stuff it a little bit down into the bullet, and it goes out even faster than lead, and is just as lethal, and I mean stops everything. It's just
Yeah, but you're talking hunting, Mike. You're talking hunting.
yeah.
You're
Well, if you're then otherwise just use lead bullets. They're
well.
available for.
That's what that's what that's
well,
what Chad was saying.
the point. The point was that California outlawed lead.
Right,
I
right,
say
right.
it's
Yeah,
I think it's
it's a
a way
bitch.
for them to
Shot had a great shot. Shot had a great. And listen, you both of you. I mean, you and Shot. You guys are. I mean, fuck. Between you three, knowledge is fantastic, and you are right. And also, as far as I know, and what Shot was saying, you got to have more impact when you're shooting it out of a pistol or a handgun than a rifle, because you're using a rifle for hunting, right?
Y- Yeah,
Yeah. So
I didn't realize he was talking. He was like
Well,
talking about
well,
pistols.
he's talking handgun. He's talking handgun. He's not talking a rifle. So of course, yeah. I mean, you can't shoot copper bullets out of a fucking gun. You'll be lucky if you kill a squirrel.
handgun.
I don't know about that.
Handgun.
Copper's pretty heavy. It's just not lead, but
No.
again,
But lead is in a totally different. What do you call that thing?
ball game.
Yeah, totally different ball game here. And dropping the link back for Shot.
It's actually not. It's actually
Like I
not.
said, after living in Cody, Wyoming, the hunting capital of most of America,
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
learned not to argue or even discuss ballistics or bullets, and I don't even do that with my clients who build custom rifles.
Right.
Okay, because it's worse.
Yeah.
It's worse than getting into an argument about religion.
Come on, Shot. We need you over here. Come on. This is a great topic, man. I mean, fuck. I mean, nobody's talking about this. Tomorrow, I bet you there are going to be 5 different channels talking about this. See, we started talking about cars. Everybody's talking cars. We started talking about aliens. Everybody's talking about aliens.
Who are you
Now we
talking
start,
to?
huh?
Who are you talking to? Me?
No. I'm talking to everybody on the internet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and but the only thing is they don't have the secret weapons. I have 3. I have Larry, Shot, and Mike the Snake. Other people don't have that.
Well,
See what I mean?
I help out when I can.
Oh, I know.
I do actually have to go now, Mark.
Well, just 5 more minutes. Shot is jumping back on.
Well, I don't want to get into an argument with
No, Shot had to go get something. He's not getting into an argument.
We're both correct. But I didn't realize he was talking about pistols.
Yeah.
I will cede that yes, copper bullets don't have the same like impact at the other end at the target end if you're comparing the same like size and shape bullet, but they simply just make copper bullets longer, a little bit longer, and you know the bullets aren't filled all the way up to the point where they just make the copper bullet a little bit heavier,
Right.
and then it has the same ballistics as lead.
Yeah. Lead actually. Here. Hold on. Now, here we go. Here's Shot, and here I'm going to present you with this thing. And Shot, you were right. You're talking about handgun.
I'm talking about rifle also.
Yeah.
Where I am, Mike,
Yeah.
it's a very brushy area.
Mhm.
And if you try to do the same thing with copper that you do with lead and copper, the copper projectile will get deflected more here than it will out in California,
Well,
where
yeah.
you may have wide areas of shooting.
No, I mean, I'll give it to you. Lead has more, go through shit power.
Exactly.
That's right. That's what we were saying.
What I'm trying to get
You
through.
know, copper is
it's-
it's a harder metal, or yeah, copper.
Yeah.
But they
And that's what I mean is you
split 'em up.
got to have some ass behind the bullet.
Well,
Yeah.
It's not just about speed.
you know, all the research I've done, because I live in California, has been on
Oh,
and
I'm in Deepwood South, so
you listen. When people do these comparisons, they have a box of lead bullets right here and a box of copper bullets right here, and
Mm-hmm.
a machine that tells how fast the bullet goes. You know, and
yeah,
Well, here,
they
let's.
do all this
they'll
shit in
do
the
they'll
lab.
they'll, they'll
Yeah,
do a comparison,
Right.
and there's really only a few feet difference out the muzzle, and
Mm-hmm.
you know the weight, the grain weight of the projectiles is
Right.
like, it can be different or the same. I don't know, but I just know that there is no real um, like negative or detraction to running copper. Yes,
Well,
maybe it might get deflected a little easier if it ricochets off a tree on its way to its target, but
well,
once it hits its target, it's going to do the same
copper,
thing lead does.
copper's got to be a little harder on the barrel too than lead.
No, it just lays its little tracks down and just slides on out the barrel forever like that.
Uh, well,
And if you want to scrub it out, you can clean your gun every time with a wire brush and make it look all like super shiny again. I know people that just don't ever clean their guns, never have, and been shooting for 30 years, and
You're
they're
talking.
still.
You're talking rifles, because a handgun is going to jam, right, shot?
Yeah. No, I'm
yeah.
talking old school hunters that just like,
Oh no, bro. We're
they got the
talking Sig
whole.
Sauer here. Shit, Mikey.
Yeah.
Do you have any handguns, Mikey?
Um, I have a 1911. But it's a short one. It's made by Springfield. It's called the Champion model. So
Mm-hmm.
it's made for like officers.
Right.
It's
Now,
shorter.
what kind of bullets does that use?
45 ACP.
But that's lead, right?
Uh, no, I got minor. I
not
get
in
a,
California.
Oh,
get 'em in
what the
both.
That's the
hell?
whole point of the discussion, Mark. They outlawed
Oh,
lead in California
why would they do that?
because they want
Um,
to outlaw ammunition
Mm.
because they're liberal Democrats.
yeah, well, I think they still do sell lead ammo. Honestly,
This is
um,
let me show you
but
my gun.
you just can't use it for hunting. You can't be a combination, copper brass jacket, lead centered bullet. It has to be solid copper for
Hey,
hunting in
that
California.
reminds me. I have to ask my client.
There you go. That's what I got.
Yeah, nice. Well, I just got 3 pigs at about 380 yards away,
Mother
within
lover.
within 30 seconds of each other. I went boom, 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 and I put 3 pigs down at 350, 380 yards with copper bullets. And 380 yards is pretty far away.
Yeah.
Um, and
That's a lot. That's a
one,
lot further than you're going to get here.
cool. Where are you shooting, like turkey or something up real close,
No,
or
two
you
hundred
just?
pound deer.
Oh, okay. It's just tight brush.
Yeah,
Very,
it's
very
deep
tight.
wood.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
yeah.
have
You're
that out
going to be
here.
lucky to get 150 yard shot.
Well, cool. I mean,
And the thing is, you've got to have enough of a projectile to go through the brush to get to that deer. You don't
Yeah.
want to wound the deer and have to go track it.
sure.
Right.
Well, a 270 or a 308 or a 30-06 in brass or lead at 150 yards will blow anything in North America fucking to heaven without question. Um,
That
and you
this
can have.
reminds me. I got to ask my client if I could show the video because I edited it for him. He went on safari last year
Yeah.
and he
Yeah.
asked
Yeah.
me to edit some video of he and
Yeah.
his girlfriend, and they shot a hippo.
Oh, I don't know if we can show that.
Oh,
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, we can.
and an alligator
Yeah.
that must be no shit,
wow.
12, 13 feet long.
The
Yeah.
one of the
No.
largest, one of the best cartridges for deer here is the 30-06 180.
Okay. 180 grain.
Yep.
Yeah. Very cool. My 270. I forget the grain, but it's the same as the lead version. And honestly, if I didn't have to, I'd be shooting lead bullets all day long for hunting because they're way the fuck less expensive. It's like $70 a box of 20 for bullets compared to like 1995 for the same in lead.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So I'm just going to take a guess. Shot? Are you reloading?
No, not that particular one. No.
Oh, okay.
I got
But
you just struck me as a reloader.
well, I do, but
yeah.
you have to look at it from that perspective of is that when you're in heavy brush, the combination between the copper jacket and the lead goes better through the brush to your target.
Yeah, I'll give you that 100%, man. I mean, lead, heavy, Hulk smash, right?
Right, because you have to bust through the brush, and then you have to bust through the bone of the deer to get the job done.
See, that's what we were trying to accomplish, was to get the deer. Now, if it was a chicken, that chicken would be fucking annihilated.
Well,
chicken would be annihilated.
I know that, and I know enough professional hunters, like my brothers and the people I hunt with, and we're stuck here in California, but they're not complaining that we have to use copper. It gets the job done every time, even at long distances. They're highly accurate. We were hitting our 680 yard gong with my 308 and my 270s, like with regularity, like out of 4 shots, maybe miss it one time.
I mean, a lot of people here use a slug gun. So
a what gun?
A slug gun, shotgun.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you're up real close. You're like
plugging it, Mark.
Speaking of shotguns, what is the best home defense shotgun?
Mossberg. Just get a good old police special, plastic Mossberg. It's like $100 and
Mossberg
shoots a 12 gauge.
Remington 870.
I remember
8-inch barrel.
I think LAPD still runs or uses the 870s, right, Sean?
I would imagine they do.
Yeah.
The Mossberg, what I like about the Mossberg is it has a safety on top of them, right there at the top of the receiver, where the Remington has a crossbow.
Yeah.
I wonder which Mossberg.
Yeah, wait a minute. Let me look at mine real quick.
No.
The Mossberg 500, 590, anything like that. The 590 is used by the military.
Yeah.
So you can't go wrong. If you wanna go with an inexpensive shotgun, still made by Mossberg, on Mossberg pattern, go with the Maverick 88.
Yeah, I saw World War II. It was a Remington shotgun made for the military. I think they called them. What did they call them? They called them trench guns.
Yep.
Yeah.
I like this. I saw this at a gun show one time. Let me pull it up for you. You probably know about this one, the Judge.
Oh yeah.
Now this motherfucker can shoot a 210 shot shell.
Yeah.
And a 45.
Yep.
And a 9mm.
That's that's a great gun if you come across a rattlesnake.
Yeah, because it'll take out all 10 of them.
Yeah, the problem they found out is that the 45 Colt isn't as accurate as it.
Daniel, who remembers the MILF Hunter? All right. That was cool.
That's a different kind of gun.
Totally out of the out of the left field.
Yeah.
That's a completely different kind of gun.
Yeah. Now remember, tomorrow there are going to be about 5 different channels talking about exactly what we're talking about.
Oh shit!
I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man.
That's the judge is a Taurus, right?
Yeah, Taurus.
Yeah.
I was told that most 99% of home invasion self-defense instances happen between 3 and 10 feet away.
That's right.
Okay, so who the fuck cares how accurate your fucking pistol is? If you're shooting at something 3 to 10 feet away, you can't hit that, man. You can't.
Well, it goes back to practice.
Yeah, I mean, you should, especially with pistols, you should take a course and learn how to properly, because it's so easy to muzzle flash people and just wave it around. And, everybody's made mistakes. I've made one, put a hole in the floor. Fucking, I'll admit it. This ain't loaded. Boom! Fucking,
Oh boy, here we go. They're preparing for the face mask to come back again.
Oh, that shit again.
Yeah. I told you, man. It's till January 20th. Anything is possible.
what's coming back now? COVID again?
Face
Bird
mask.
flu or what? Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
we're talking about
gonna
the
start
bird
wearing
flu.
my mask everywhere now again. I'm freaked out.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm at the top of the endangered species list, man. I got diabetes. I got an artificial heart valve.
I'm not wearing another one of them damn masks. They can go
I'm
eat
not,
it and die.
Mike, I'm not going to tell you not to wear one, but I'm 67. I've never worn one, and I never will, because I found out the government lied to me the first time around, so they
Yeah.
can shove it up their fucking ass the second time around.
Yeah, that was pretty bad, man. I mean,
And
they,
I had 2 state officials, 2 MDs working for the state, lie to me. Okay, and the only saving grace is living here in Wyoming. The governor didn't lock down the whole place, but there was so much BS information put out about that, and it was contradicted in the CDC records that I quoted to people, and they still were. Everybody was calling me a lot. Well, not everybody. The 5 Democrats in Park County were calling me all kinds of names, and I was posting on the website of the local paper. So it's just.
I don't know enough about politics, so I try to just stay off.
Yeah.
Not get into
this ain't even politics.
Let me just tell you, I had an MD who is an emergency room doctor, a coroner, and works for the state. And I asked him, I said, if I test positive for COVID at 10 o'clock in the morning, now granted, the COVID test is only right half the time, so bear that in mind. If I test positive for COVID at 10 o'clock in the morning, and I fly my airplane into Hart Mountain, which is 10 miles away from my house, at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, he cut me off and said, your death will be listed as a COVID death.
Hey, listen. Let's play with.
How the numbers were exaggerated.
Let's play.
Mark, I gotta get going. Thanks.
Where you
for
going?
having me on, man.
All right, Mikey. Thanks, Mikey. Thank
Have a
you.
good one,
Thank
man.
you for coming, Mike. Love you. See you soon.
And,
You got it, brother.
I didn't mean to get into an argument with you
Okay.
about ballistics and stuff.
Okay.
It's all good. I think we're both on the same page.
Oh yeah.
So, anyways, have a great Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year, my brother. I love you. Thank you so much. See, that's what I'm saying, man. Mike the Snake. He is such a classy guy. I love him. You see what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, we all have our differences, but hey, you know what? Absolutely. Hey,
I'm going to turn my mic off for a minute. I got to do something.
go ahead. Sean, you know anything about Grok?
No.
That's that Elon Musk AI. Let's ask him something. Picture of a YouTuber with a Trump hat and headphones. Shit. Picture of a YouTuber with a Trump hat and sunglasses wearing headphones. You think it's going to make it?
I don't know.
Here.
We'll see.
Yeah, let me shut this crap off. This fucking. Hold on. That's what I asked. Picture of a Trump hat. A picture of a YouTuber. All right, let's see.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Picture of a YouTuber with a Trump hat and sunglasses wearing headphones.
Uh-huh.
Okay. That's all right. Now, same thing. And I'm going to say this is fun. See, we do shit here that other channels can't even think of doing it, you know?
Right.
And smoking a cigar. Let's see. There's nothing original. Each channel is talking about another channel.
Mm-hmm.
See what I mean? And then they make fun of me because I'm not getting any links from fucking Archieverse.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what the fuck? Oh, shit. I don't believe this, bro. I think this is my profile picture from now on. Hold on. Make America great again. Make America great again.
I can't believe these people that they say, oh, they want to bring back fucking slavery. I'm like, are you fucking the noggin or what?
Yeah, here we go. Oh, shit. No, I want to say picture of a YouTuber with a Trump hat and sunglasses wearing... Here, hold on. Wearing a mask.
Oh, the hibachi's giving me heartburn. Fuck.
Oh, you got heartburn?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sitting or standing?
I'm sitting right now.
Drink 3 glasses of water. Yeah, pee it out. Man, I think this will be my this will be my. But look how accurate it is. Ask me something. Ask me something to do.
Hold on. What website are you on, Mark? I was doing something else for a minute.
X, Twitter, X.
Oh. Okay.
Of course, this is the paid version of X, so it's a little bit more. But I think you'll get grok.
Oh well, you should have asked it. You should have asked for Ray-Ban Aviator sunglasses.
Picture
She'll do that.
How about a Kamala hat?
of a man wearing a Kamala.
Oh, white men for Kamala hat.
Yeah, it's probably going to be a white guy.
No. They had T-shirts made up. White men for Kamala.
No, it was white dudes for Kamala. Oh, look at that. White dudes for Kamala. Yeah, see? Look at that. Oh, they got everybody. Okay.
Ask it for an asshole with a Kamala hat. See what it's.
Let's see. Asshole wearing a Kamala hat. Oh, shit. I don't know what's going to pop up. I hope not. I'm going to be ready. And I'm going to be ready to, you know what? Hold on a second.
It'll probably have Trump wearing a Kamala hat.
Oh shit! No. This is crazy. Hold on. It yeah. So the thing was an asshole wearing a Kamala hat.
That's pretty accurate. Those are 4 assholes.
Yeah, look at that.
4 beta males.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. How about this? Yeah. Archie Luxury wearing a Kamala hat. See if they can find Archie Luxury.
I don't know. Archie Luxury wearing a Kamala hat.
Yeah. So if
Archie's a public figure, so.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So if it's smart enough to find Archie Luxury and tie
Yeah.
name Archie Luxury to his photo.
Yeah. Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me. No.
Dudes with Kamala hats.
Yeah. No, there's no Archie Luxury. Well, it's not. He's not that big.
He's
Then.
not high profile enough.
No. Well, let's see. Brad Pitt wearing a Kamala, which is true actually, Kamala hat. Yeah, you also got to be something, you know. Oh, I'm gonna shit in my pants if it is actually Brad Pitt. Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me, bro! This artificial,
Brad
this
Pitt in a hat.
artificial intelligence is insane.
Well, wait, but all 4 of those are not Kamala hats, are they?
No, actually, this
No.
one is. You can see a little bit,
They cut it off though.
and then this one has the DNC
The
logo. on
Obama
it.
hat. Yeah.
No, that's the Obama
Yeah. Well, let's
re-election symbol.
hold on, brother. Okay. Fuck, this is crazy, dude. Brad Pitt wearing a hold
All
on.
right, well, let's try Brad Pitt wearing a bikini.
Trump hat, and okay, I'll do that. And smoking a cigar. Brad Pitt wearing a Trump hat and smoking a cigar. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my God. You know what? This is it, my friend.
So I didn't know X had a paid membership. How does that work? For?
X has a paid membership. You have a free one. You have a free one and a paid one. What do you want? What do you want? You can get whatever you want.
Well, I've been thrown off 3 times since Musk bought it, so I only have a free one. I'm on my 4th account.
Yeah.
So much for Elon's free speech.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know somebody else that had that happen. Pinball preparedness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, all I posted was stuff like, if you want to
Okay.
see an asshole, look in the mirror.
Trump
Oh, dangerous speech.
Trump wearing a Kamala hat and smoking a cigar. If this comes up, I swear to God, that's going to be my profile picture. Yeah, here it is. You see it?
It's loading.
Premium over here. You see it?
How much does it cost, and what do you get?
I don't know. I don't want to click on it because then it'll show all my information.
Well, just roughly, how much does it cost?
$3.
And what do you get for it?
Look at the shit I'm doing.
Well, yeah, but I waste most of my time now. I can't afford to do this all day.
This is it. This is it.
Oh shit.
This is it. Profile picture. Profile picture.
Yeah.
Nah, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, and it has ability to save a Trump wearing a Kamala hat and smoking a cigar. No, I heard it. Trump wearing a Santa hat. A Santa hat and smoking a cigar while... Come on, give me some challenges here. While riding
Riding a bison. BISON.
riding hey,
A buffalo.
I had a bison steak one time.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
A friend of mine used to raise bison or buffalo, and every year he'd call me up and say, "Come on down."
Oh, you got to be
And
fucking kidding me.
I would pick my own bison, like you used to go to a seafood restaurant, pick your own live lobster,
What the fuck?
and then they butcher it, and I get my choice of steaks. I pick my own bison. There you go.
This is
All right. So here we go. Now, okay, we're almost there. Donald Trump wearing a Santa hat, smoking a cigar, riding a bison with the Wyoming flag in the background.
Smoking a cigar,
Just add with the
riding
Wyoming flag
riding a
flying in the background.
bison with uh
The
white
Wyoming state flag flying in the background.
flag in
Yeah,
that-
we get complicated here. See what it does.
yeah, that's they say it works better. The more complicated you make it, the better it
Oh, okay.
becomes. Ah, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Are you fucking serious? Well, we did say it right. Does it look like Wyoming?
Well, click on it so I make it bigger. That doesn't look like Wyoming. That's not. No, I think the other ones may be. The one in the upper right. Nope. The Wyoming flag is completely wrong. The Wyoming flag has a white bison on it, a white buffalo in profile. So it got the flag completely wrong.
But just think of it. It made that out of thin air.
Well, no, it actually made it out of photos already on the web.
Yeah.
See, that looks kind of closest to out of focus Wyoming flag, but still.
Hey man, we got Marcelo here. Hey Marcelo, how are you, brother? Good, good, good. Good, brother. Good, good.
Marcelo.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Yeah, listen, I sent you a message. I don't want to talk knocking, but I hope
Yeah.
everything is good.
Oh yeah, everything's good, bro. Everything's good. Everything's good. We were just looking for some pictures. We were looking for Kamala wearing a bikini. A
I'm
bikini
not looking at that shit.
Does it worse that she's now old?
on a beach. Oh, we're just looking up stuff, man. We found this website, so we're going crazy like little kids. I mean, she's good looking though.
No, she's not.
Oh
I mean, hey, do you looking in pictures of 10, 20 years ago?
no, we're trying to create our own
This
pictures.
is all AI, Marcelo.
AI.
Look,
Look.
I mean, Larry, I mean, even you, if we go back 20, 30 years ago, we all look amazing. You know?
20 and 30
Yeah.
years ago, we all looked different. Shit.
Yeah, but Marcelo, I'm saying this is all made up. This is artificial intelligence.
Yeah, this is not real.
I know.
So we okay. Well, ask what is the name of the current president of Japan? Who's the president?
To be honest, I don't know.
All right. Well, Mark, do this.
Oh my God, that's it. That's
There we go. Yeah.
my profile picture right there.
Hey,
President.
listen, if you ask me who is the most beautiful girl of all time, in my opinion, was Claudia Schiffer. But if you
Who? Well, you
today, I think
rushed
you can
over that. Did you
screw
say?
yourself, you know?
Oh wait, did you say? I didn't hear. Did you say Claudine Lange?
No,
Claudia
it's
Schiffer.
Claudia Schiffer.
Oh,
But that
Claudia
is-
Schiffer. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
but that is 30 years ago. If you show me a picture
sure.
of her today, I'm going to
Yeah,
tell you,
but this is
hey,
just
you know?
Marcelo. But we're just playing around with artificial intelligence. So, Mark, do this. President of Japan in a bikini.
Japan doesn't have a president.
Prime Minister. We call this
Prime
Minister.
Yeah.
All right, Prime Minister of Japan
Okay.
in a bikini. See what it does with that.
Prime Minister of Japan in a bikini.
But by
Smoke.
the way, this is actually funny. I mean, we can call it president. We just translate it different because even prime minister is basically president. Because in the state you don't have a prime minister, you know. So this is like president. It's the same thing.
Here we go. In a bikini, smoking a cigar. Is it that guy? Oh, you got to be kidding me! Is that him?
Oh, I see.
Does that look like him?
Yeah, well, we didn't specify which prime minister, so I don't know.
Oh, Prime Minister of Japan. Well, let me look it up.
Well,
Prime
it could have been, but that's not. I remember Prime Minister Abe, but he died. You know, he was palling around with Trump during his first presidency. He got assassinated. Abe got assassinated, right, Marcel?
He was assassinated
In Japan, no less.
Yes, yes, he was assassinated actually by a Japanese that he was like.
Who is the current prime minister of Japan?
I don't know. I can ask mommy. I mean, because you know me already. I don't follow Japanese politics. I mean, funny to say for somebody.
Shigeru Ishiba.
That may be him.
No. That was Abe.
No, that's Abe. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
mommy's not. I guess she's not so happy with the current Japanese prime minister.
Shigeru Ishiba in a bikini. I don't know why I keep bringing up
Shigeru
smoking
Ishiba in a push-up bra.
in a cigar. Hold on.
Use push-up bra because I want to see if it gives them bigger memories
In a
than a bikini.
Oh my word!
Jesus, man, look at him. Push up bra.
There you go.
Shit, Larry got requests.
See when you haven't got your gun.
Smoking a cigar. Yeah, they are saying grok is pretty powerful.
Well, Shot, it's kind of funny when I talk to people about self-defense and all that stuff. What matters most about self-defense is whether or not your county prosecutor was elected with Soros money.
No, it didn't give that.
Yeah, see, it won't.
Yeah, it's
It
not,
does censor certain things.
Yeah.
It's funny. It didn't censor bikini, but it censored push-up bra.
Yeah. Let's do it. Shigeru Ishiba in a. Hold on. Let's do this.
in a sheer negligee.
Oh, in a bikini. Let's do that.
Larry,
Yes, sir.
you're weird sometimes, brother.
Yeah, look at his fetish, man.
I've been. No, I'm just trying to find. I'm just trying to find the
we're
limit.
just
what X
messing with you.
going on too.
X gonna give it to you. Gonna give it to you. X gonna give it to you. Oh shit! Unfortunately, I can't generate that kind of an image. Holy shit! It got scared.
It was doing it. And then
Yeah. They did it right here. Oh yeah. That's because we said the prime minister. We didn't go by name of the guy. Here, let me do that again. X gonna give it to you. Gonna give it to you. X gonna give it to you. God,
Hey, Mark,
yeah.
Mark, you remember when you said to me, "Let's not do anything to create clips for other channels."
Yeah, no, I actually, ironic enough, I see you opened 3 hours ago. I didn't know. I actually was watching.
Oh man, no. The first hour was I was just running a card.
Yeah.
Man driving a Mustang convertible, smoking a cigar, and wearing sun glasses.
Anyway, I want to wish you guys all a beautiful, amazing, happy New Year.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, we're just having fun here, not doing anything. There's nothing to clip here because we're not mentioning any names. Remember?
Yeah.
That's true.
That's what they clip. As soon as you mention somebody's name, that's what they clip.
Yeah. You know what? The picture on the lower right, that's not a Mustang. That's like a Chrysler Crossfire or something.
That I don't know if you're sitting that close to the dashboard, there's something wrong with you.
Yeah, I mean, he's sitting on the dash. He's in the dash.
This motherfucker is sitting backwards. Look where the seat is.
Yeah, and that's not a Mustang either.
See, this is okay. This guy's hand is coming through the door.
Yeah. That was like what was that? What was that? The Philadelphia experiment, where the people reappeared midway through the deck and everything when they materialized. Yeah.
This is crazy, man. Even so, this is crazier than molasses right here. This is insane. X gonna give it to you. Gonna give it to you.
Yeah, the guy in the lower right, he's
Yeah.
actually in the dashboard.
So,
Create.
you know,
logo.
actually, Mark,
Yeah.
actually, mommy actually came. You know, I was making coffee in the morning. She suddenly came with me with.
I think
very,
the guy in the lower right there, I think he's pretty. That looks sort of like your YouTube friend from Chicago.
Larry, listen. So
No.
Listen, mommy came with me with a very unusual question, suddenly out of nowhere. She
Okay.
came to me, she asked me, you know, in Japan, right? If it's going to come another big earthquake like came that time in
Kobe.
2011,
Yeah.
Fukushima, and electricity going to go down. So what the fuck you do with your Tesla?
Exactly. Oh, exactly. You know, I mean, in Florida, when they get how about this? In Florida, when they have hurricanes, they have flooding, right?
Right.
And last month, at least three Teslas flooded and caught on fire because Teslas can burn in water. With lithium batteries burn, yeah, and they get shorted out by the flood water, and it's and it's seawater, and then they catch fire. So there were at least three homes during the last hurricane where Teslas in the garage were flooded out. They caught fire and they burned the house down.
Mm.
No, I basically told her you fucked, but then I actually told her, you know what? Maybe if you spend already like I don't know, it's like 100K, I think, for Tesla. So I said, well, if you can, I believe you can probably have another 10 grand extra that probably can buy a very fancy nice.
Yeah, the problem is that a lithium battery fire is 100 times more dangerous than when a gasoline powered car catches on fire. I don't want one. I wouldn't own one.
It's just like this one friend of mine. He used to be fire chief, and they had a helicopter fire.
Yeah.
And some of the local firefighters went to put water, and he says, "Wait, no, stop."
Okay, guys. So wait a second. I cannot activate my generator and actually charge the Tesla with that. I mean, it doesn't work.
Hey, was there a shooting in New York City?
Well, not today. Yesterday, last night, or New Year's.
Yeah.
Oh, that's at least 11 people have been shot in Queens, New York at Amazura nightclub.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
That
wow.
was the one I was talking about and misspoke
Yeah.
about where the location was.
Oh man, what is going on in this world?
This is a terrorist attack, or this is just a lunatic shot?
Shooting.
That's what Tommy was talking about. I'm sorry, I misspoke earlier.
Yeah. Oh my God, this is crazy, man.
That was at a club.
Yeah.
You know where, Mark? The problem today is that you can, it's not only about getting weapons. I mean, you can actually print your own weapon today. You know.
We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that. We're not talking.
Sure.
Yeah, we can't talk about that shit. Violent acts, crime, and acts of terror.
But anyway, go back to my original question. You cannot actually charge the Tesla with a generator.
You can, but it'll take 4 weeks. Yeah, I mean, you have to have, if you, Marcelo, the car magazines like Car and Driver and Motor Trend, they tested like 10 EVs, and they took them out to the racetrack at Willow Springs Raceway, and they brought these industrial diesel powered generators, but they were on flatbed trucks. They were on semi trucks.
Oh shit! Did you guys see this? The suspects in yesterday's attacks on Bourbon Street in New Orleans and Trump Tower in Las Vegas both served at Fort Bragg, the same
Yeah, I heard
military
that.
base Ryan Ruth visited over 100 times before attempting to take Donald Trump. Holy
Wow.
shit.
Well,
Man.
this is the first time I've read anything about Ryan Ruth visiting Fort Bragg 100
Well,
times.
this is by the way, Larry, I misspoke. No, I don't have premium.
Oh, okay.
I have so many fucking apps I'm paying for. I don't know what I'm paying and what I'm not here. So premium, yeah, $267 a month. Yeah, $3 a month. That's what it is.
Yeah.
And maybe you wouldn't get booted if you paid.
Oh no. You can get booted here.
Yeah.
This is one place where they don't boot you.
I got booted off of X4. I'm on my fourth account because I got booted after I only joined after Elon bought the damn thing.
I'm waiting for they're coming out with a XTV. It's going to be like YouTube.
That is interesting. That's
So
interesting.
when that comes on, I think I'm going to jump. I'm going to jump from YouTube to.
Well, we'll see what happens. Because,
You know what, Mark? I'm going to answer you in a simple way. Listen, especially when you monetize, YouTube basically fuck you over with. They claim 30%. I checked by the super chat. They actually come up to be even over 40%. Just to let you know.
Yeah.
So if X will charge, I don't know, less. It's just a bonus, you know. So then, we say, you know what, fuck it, we can go
Well,
to X, you know.
the thing is, a lot of people are jumping over here to Rumble.
Yeah, that's what I say. That's the growing platform right now.
Yeah.
And they just got a huge investment right after the election. I forget how many billions of dollars somebody put into it. So, and a lot of big YouTubers have already jumped over to Rumble.
Oh yeah, everybody's here. Here, let's see my favorite one.
I believe it's always good to have a good competition if you have
Russell Brand is on
we call it a second
Rumble.
YouTube.
Yeah, Russell Brand, Joe Rogan.
Yep.
And another thing is that I think you can actually activate a string in two platforms in the same time, so you can be in YouTube and in X.
So what they're doing, Marcelo, is the people who own Rumble, they solicit the big YouTubers and they say, look, and there's a Canadian attorney. He goes by Viva Fry, like Viva in Spanish and then Fry for free in German. And so what they do is they make a contract with them and they say, okay, here, you're on YouTube. We want you to come to Rumble, okay? So you simulcast the first hour of your stream, and then you say, come on, everybody, we're moving over to Rumble.
Can I stream to Rumble TV with StreamYard?
Most of them are actually 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh
That's
my
what
God.
The first 30 minutes is on YouTube.
But that's the idea. That's how they're getting people to watch Rumble. They're making deals with YouTubers, yeah.
You know what my wish is? That I was wishing that from YouTube to do, because YouTube have they call it the live YouTube, that actually you can stream for free in YouTube live, but is without you guys, is without guests, is we call this Q&A, right?
Yeah.
I was wishing for YouTube to do basically what StreamYard do for free as a part of their own service.
They
Yeah,
did
well,
one time.
if you're taking 40%, they should allow you to stream for free.
Exactly. To do basically StreamYard inside YouTube, like how we say the same thing. Now, YouTube don't do that, so go fuck yourself. And I wish that X would do it. If X
They
do
had
it,
Google, what was it? Before that was StreamYard, it was Google Hangouts. They had Google Hangouts. It was similar to StreamYard, and it was connected to YouTube, and it was through Google, who owned YouTube. So therefore, they had their own platform, but Google decided to shut that down.
I wonder, Sean, if that has anything to do with is it Section 230? Whether the owner of the domain is the publisher?
I have no idea.
Yeah, it may have something to do with that.
Look, and that definitely would screw over all these service platforms like, for example, like StreamYard and all the other platforms that actually do stream service. To be honest with you, I don't give a shit, and I don't think that YouTube and X give a shit about the service.
But Marcelo, I think maybe why they don't do it is because in the United States, YouTube and Rumble, and they're protected. They can't be sued for something somebody says on YouTube, okay? Because they're not a publisher, okay? That's the difference in the law. Like if you print a newspaper, you're the publisher. So if somebody writes something that's libelous, they can sue the newspaper. But if you say something libelous on YouTube, YouTube can't be sued. A person can sue you, but they can't sue YouTube. So maybe they're thinking if we provide the streaming service, it's going to become like more legally, people are going to think of us as publishers, and they're going to attack us, and we'll be able to get sued for what people put on YouTube. So I think that's probably that's my guess as to why they stopped. Like Shot said, they stopped doing the Google Hangouts, and they just don't want to get involved.
You know what? I don't know about that, but I'm going to tell you one thing. I mean, even personally, with me, I always have this argument with mommy regarding payments for StreamYard, if it's worth it or not worth it, and so on. And in the end, it come up to be worth it to pay for us this $100 a month, to do the streaming because the super chats somehow cover it and it's okay. But here is the point. For new people, that are not even monetized, and maybe wanted to do a stream and they don't do it for the reason like I said it now. If it would be free, provided by by YouTube, I promise you're going to have tons of new streamers streaming. So it's going to be good for competition.
You're right, Marcelo. Yeah. And some of those new guys will become huge YouTubers.
Yeah.
Some won't, but some will.
Shit, I'm trying to get away from all these crazy YouTube shit, man. I promised myself. In 2025, I'm not gonna do that. I'm banning people. I've banned like 40 people so far. One wrong fucking word on my channel, you're banned. Get the fuck out of here. Right? Good idea, right, Chad?
Hey, it's your channel.
I don't need that shit here, bro.
We talked already about this in the past, and your platform is to be respected regarding because it's your stuff. We need to. We have with other people. This is our issue.
I mean, a lot of people are moving from StreamYard to Prism.
Yeah.
Because of the cost.
Mm-hmm.
Can you move your audience someplace else?
They just don't understand, and
your crowd are connected through your YouTube, so that it's not going to affect them.
I'm sorry, Shot?
Prism is not going to affect your crowd. Your crowd is connected through your YouTube, not your Prism. Just the same as StreamYard. StreamYard,
right?
Okay. So okay. You said I thought you said people are moving from YouTube to Prism, but you said people are moving from StreamYard to Prism,
right?
So okay, all right. I thought.
Unless I missed my brain, changed my words, and I didn't. Yeah.
Yeah. No, well, I mean, I didn't know. I've never heard of Prism before, so I didn't know if it was a platform, like YouTube and.
No, it's a StreamYard type.
It's a StreamYard thing. Yeah. Okay.
Prism, PRISM.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Prism. Yeah, somebody else was talking about.
And it automatically reads your super chats in the AI voice.
Oh, an AI, huh?
Mm-hmm. In a computer generated voice. Yeah.
Yeah, is it free?
Like what Curly have with the different that you can change the voice. This is actually cool, you know.
No, I don't think you can change the voice on that one yet, but
All jokes aside, I like. I haven't seen. Yeah, well, I like Curly's stream. He talks, and
Yes,
and
he's very active.
he captivating. Yeah, yeah. They can clip this. Yeah, his streams
He's
are
doing
good. I like that.
is doing this very well. And also, what I
Yeah.
like, regarding, I'm not going to poison your show saying what the show is all about. But the thing is that I like when the super chats come, he actually activate different individual voices to read the
Yeah, yeah.
super
They
chat.
have
I think
you
it's
also.
very well.
does
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
They got
And
everybody.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
That is. It would be nice if you could have something like that when you're going to be monetized. But let's say using, I don't know. Let's say, what am I going to call it? If it's legal, let's say Tom Cruise voice or other. Let's say guy's voice. I don't know. I don't know if actually there is rights
Oh,
for the
I don't know
voice.
if they do that, but I'll tell you one thing I like,
Yeah.
and I think Marcelo was one of the first people to do this 3 years ago, and he got slack for that. He wasn't reading the super chats.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
somebody was asked. I think I don't want to say the person's name. He was asking him, "Hey, why aren't you reading the super chats?" And Marcelo said, "Well, if they want me to read the super chat, they got to pay." And you know what?
No, you got confused. You mean why you didn't read the chat? And
The
then
comment.
chat,
Yeah, you
yeah,
can
you
read
didn't
The
read
comment, whatever,
the
whatever.
comment.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
yeah, yeah.
there's chats and super chats.
Yeah, yeah, yes.
Yeah, he wasn't reading the chats.
Well, yeah, he got to read the chat, but if you super chat, you read it.
Right.
I like that. I like that.
No, you're right, but
Yeah.
you misspoke, Mark. You said Marcelo wasn't reading the super chats.
Yeah.
no,
This is what they said.
Yeah, he
But-
was
but
reading
you know,
the
we-
super
Chats,
He wasn't
chats,
reading the
chats.
regular
So,
yeah.
so here is the thing.
I mean,
Here is the thing.
there's a lot of
Okay, so here
there's
is
a
the
lot
thing.
of these
With
big
currently-
YouTubers that don't even read the super
Okay.
chats because they're coming in like gangbusters.
Okay,
Yeah, I know,
so-
I know.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
here is the thing.
In fact, yeah, that's very true.
Okay, so here is the thing with Curly show, he getting tons of comments in the show, and he actually does react with the comments, even if it's not.
Yeah, he
super
does, he
chat.
does.
But here is the thing.
mean-
Here's the thing. He have suddenly a busy thing that he's starting to talk, and he talk a lot, and then he's getting the people in the panel, and he talk to them, and it's not like he's ignoring the chat, but let's say, okay, later I'm going to read it, but when it's a super chat, automatically, because of the program that he's using, he overcome him. Suddenly the AI suddenly stop him and suddenly, super chat,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
he talk. So,
Right,
so
right.
this is
Well-
actually nice because it's almost
Yeah.
like what I said before.
Well-
If you want me to comment the chat, give a super chat, but then it's like, oh shit, it even overcome me because the super chat read itself automatically.
Yeah, well,
it's
Mookie-
good.
Mookie has set that up.
Yeah.
Well, all I got to say is that they're smart. They know what they're doing, and hey, you know what? Fuck, they're awesome. Hey, Larry, you remember that stream site I told you to go one time? You remember the name of it? I forgot.
Oh gosh, I forget. I wrote it down, but I
Yeah,
checked
yeah.
it out.
Yeah, when you remember, let me know, because I forgot.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't get any super chats. The only thing I have is a Cash App, which was pretty good. For Cash App, hey, Shot, thank you very much, bro. I really appreciated that. Cash App and coffee. That's it.
How was lunch?
I love it, man. Lunch was beautiful. I did go there. I told you the 4 people got stabbed in that place.
The fuck.
Yeah, you was talking about that.
Yeah. And I went there today.
You need to take a little friend with you.
I went there. I was live streaming, and they were closed today, so I'm going to try to go there again tomorrow. Fuckers got good chicken.
Hey, so tell me, how I know you to get monetized on YouTube. I know you need 1,000 subscribers,
Actually, no, you need less. Larry, I think you can be monetized on 500 actually.
but you also need a certain number of streaming hours.
4,000.
Yes. Yeah. No. So, whoa, guys, calm down, because that was in the past. They YouTube actually saw that they enjoy so much the money of the super chats that actually they cut it. I think it was last year. They cut it into half. So it's 500 subscribers and 2,000 hours.
Okay, but
They changed it.
is that okay?
Yeah.
But I just want to understand completely. That 2,000 hours, is that of live
Viewing
stream,
hours.
or is
No,
that
this is the
video
people watching.
uploads?
Yeah, because if you think about it, 2,000 hours, if needed to be on your, let's say, a content, it will
All
take
right.
you like 5 years to make it. You know?
Oh, no.
So,
Yeah. Well,
you
there's
can make 2,000 hours
2,050 hours in a
10
40-hour
minutes.
work week 1 year. Yeah.
Yeah, even their hours are very tricky.
Yeah.
I'm not at 4,000 hours.
Well, yeah, but what I'm trying to figure
No,
out,
but what
Mark,
you need,
so can somebody
what
get
you
in
need
here?
is equal to 4,000 viewing
whether-
hours.
Yeah, but I'm nowhere near that.
Right.
Okay,
Whether it's
let me-
2,000 or 4,000 hours.
Larry, let me translate this simple. Let's say I make a video of 1 minute, and there is 10 people watching this. It's already 10 minutes.
Okay,
100
fine,
people
but
watch
this
this is already
yeah,
100
all right,
minutes.
but
This is the way
yeah,
it is.
okay, I understand that part. I'm just trying to be sure of the first part, and my question is very simple. The hours we're talking about, is that video you post, or is that video and live stream, or either?
It is live stream
Either.
when it becomes video, and it has to be public and not members and not private. So
Okay, so
the
if
stream.
so
Yeah.
if I create a video, a YouTube video,
Right.
and it's 1 hour long, that counts. And if I do a 1 hour stream, that counts the same as the 1 hour video.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Until it's
So they're
public.
interchangeable. Okay.
Yeah.
So when you're doing a video, when
Viewable hours.
Marcelo, when you're doing a video, do you ever get hit by copyright music or anything?
Yes, yes, I do. Especially now that my music service got, I don't pay for that no more. And when I was putting some of the music, I got this copyright, but it's not copyright that is threatened to your channel. It's just copyright that you don't getting that you put the unusable music, and now you're not. Good for getting some YouTube commercials. So it means you're not going to get the 4 or 5 pennies that they give it, for every person.
I actually have a lot of experience with that, Mark, believe it or not, because I've created a few videos, more than a few, like 70.
Yeah.
And I don't like using elevator music or porn music, which is the free stuff. So, like I did a video that was, without going in detail, I did a video that was a takeoff on the Rockford Files. It was a satire, and so I used the theme from the Rockford Files. If I did something that had a police theme to it, I would use the theme from Dragnet. And what happens is the YouTube automatically recognizes the music as copyrighted, and it sends you a notice saying you're using copyrighted music, and they don't take your video off. What they do is they allow the copyright holder, like Warner Brothers or Decca Records or whoever it is, to monetize your channel, monetize that video. So they will put commercials on your video, but the money's going to go to the copyright holder of the music.
Exactly. Now, here's the thing. This is also very important to understand. when you're putting, let's say you're going to put a very low now volume Michael Jackson music or something that is, and we're talking and we're just using this as background, this is already copyright, exactly what Larry said. And the commercials and the money go, of course, to the creator. But let's say I want to say, you know what, producer Mark, I want to put Madonna's song. Please don't interfere. Let's listen to the music from beginning to the end. Then you're getting a copy strike. You,
Well, yeah,
you
'cause
understand? So,
Oh, fuck.
now you're talking about transformative and copyright. So
yeah,
because there are a
then
lot
you're
of
getting a copyright.
there are a lot of
For the channel, a stroke. Yeah.
yeah, there are a lot of channels on YouTube, and we've all seen them. They're called reaction channels, where somebody and you know they do it with live streamers. They do it with like Tim Pool, the commentator, and other people. They all these guys do is they show clips from other people's channels, but they comment on them. You know, so
Yes.
they will steal you know, whoever, a famous YouTuber or a famous person's daily stream, and they will play
That's allowed. That's allowed.
Yeah.
yeah, but you have to
And on that
you can't
sense,
just play it straight through. You have to interrupt every once in a while and say, "Well, I don't agree with
exactly.
that," or "See what he said here," or whatever. You have to comment on it.
You
If you
have
don't
to
comment
post
on
and you
it, then
have
you're
to
going to get
comment.
copyright. You're going to get
Yeah.
struck again.
Yeah.
And as far as getting back to the music, I experimented a lot. You know, it was like, okay, I got copyright, but then I used two pieces or three different songs in one video, and I only got copyright struck for the first one, not the second one or the third one. So I was trying to figure out how it works, but you know, it's yeah, you don't want to use copyrighted music. It's just too much trouble.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true. In case you can create your own simple melody. I mean, in the
Oh,
beginning I
hey,
thought,
but you
but
know what else I found out?
mm,
If you okay, I like jazz. I like big band. I play the trombone. I had my own big band for a while, and so I have a lot of recordings of famous big bands, right? So
right.
I tried using that music. Boom, recognize that's Buddy Rich from the album, the class of '78. Boom, yeah, caught. But then, just as an experiment, you know, you guys have all seen these bootleg concert videos where people recorded. So, all right, so I have Buddy Rich band playing a song that's on a CD that was on a record, copyright strike instantly. And then I find a video of somebody somebody videoed the band at Disneyland playing live. You know, this was just a homemade video with the same song, and Google didn't recognize it. It only recognizes the songs that are published, you know, on CDs and you know, vinyl records and stuff. It doesn't recognize a song if it's played live, and it was never turned into an album. And somebody just made a bootleg recording at a live concert. It won't recognize that.
You know, on that sense is look. I mean, I definitely don't have the time available for this, and this is going to
Yeah,
be like
exactly.
something crazy what they're going to say now. But if you let's say you have iTunes, no, not iTunes, this Crash something in Apple, you know, the Crash Band, you know. That you have a lot of people playing around and creating their own, how we say, melodies, music, I call this. Uh, what funny on that part is like, look, I'm not going to create music to be a musician, but if you create enough decent style of melody that is not noticeable, it's just to be a background for your talking and so on, let's say jazz style or let's say rock style or whatever, uh, you become your own track, your own song, and then it become pretty much okay. Nobody, and actually, well, funny enough, nobody can use it. Also,
Yeah, well, yeah,
so
again,
you,
I think, yeah, you know, I think that the thing is, if
yeah,
you're using music
mm,
that you recorded off of a CD or an old vinyl album, or an MP3
Right.
that you bought, the official published song,
Yeah.
it's always going to catch it. But but if you, I'll tell you what it won't catch. If you have a recording of a live concert by an orchestra playing classical music, because all the classical music doesn't have a copyright on it, like Bach and Beethoven and whatever.
This is also true. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and that's why you do hear quite a bit of classical music on YouTube videos.
Look, you can do something very. Actually, you can do something very funny because I was talking. My friend is basically a professional musician, and he actually suggests something that sounds funny. You can take a classic music, you can play it in reverse and put it some rhythm, and how we say create a kind of more modern song, and you use this as background track.
Oh yeah.
So
I think that would hurt my ears too much backwards.
yeah. No, you just put it very low, like a kind of is it to be a little bit noise, how we call it, noise melody. It doesn't have to be like, oh, hey, guys, don't talk. This track sounds amazing. No, it doesn't even. It's just a little bit instead of not hearing nothing. You know what I mean?
Marcel, I'm not disagreeing with you, okay? But here's what I know about myself, okay? Because I got into music when I was a kid and I played the trombone, and for example, I know a lot of people who work out to music. They're wearing their earbuds and they're playing rock and roll or country or Japanese, whatever music they want, right? I can't do that because if I'm at the gym and I'm on a preacher bench and I'm doing curls, I'm going 1, 2, 3, and if the music is at a different tempo, I can't do it. So I can't listen to music when I work out. So when I hear something, when you say like, "Oh yeah, we'll just run the music backwards," that just bothers me because I play an instrument. If I do play an instrument, I say, "Oh, it's a great fucking idea," And it's just.
But here's the thing. You're right.
I get Marcelo. I get upset if the original song was recorded in B flat. And some singer needs to sing it in the key of G or the key of F, and it's in the wrong key. Oh no, that's wrong. I can't listen to it.
But Larry, you're absolutely right. If Mark, just play what usually he does, just play a clip and just run the music on. I mean, he's going to drive even me crazy. It's going to drive everybody nuts. But if you put it like we're talking now, and you don't even know what's playing, You don't even know. It might be even Madonna playing. You have no idea what is playing because we are talking.
You know what, Marcel? I'm going to try that because I have some free editing software. I'll take a piece of music and I'll run it backwards and see if we can do what you described.
You need to, and then
I'll take a piece of classical music.
Backgrounds. When you play a reverse, you can play also with the speed. And regarding the speed, what you're doing, and you add on that a rhythm. You add on that a rhythm. So it's a very light way to say, oh, I am a musician and I create my own music. This is
you're describing a rapper. We sample this and we sample that.
Yeah, exactly.
What was the famous thing? What was it? Somebody help me out here. It was Run DMC and a metal band. It was
Aerosmith.
Walk This Way. Yeah, that was like the first time. That was like the first time rap and rock got together, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That the Aerosmith song "Walk This Way," and they did it with Run DMC.
Mm-hmm.
So Run DMC was rapping, and then Aerosmith would come in and go, "Walk this way," and then they go back to the rap and back and forth. It was actually very good. It was surprisingly good. So,
that actually revitalized Aerosmith.
Yeah,
Look,
yeah,
there is,
for sure.
the thing is, you know what? I'm going to tell you another thing. I actually a fan of Genesis, right? So I was listening to a lot of the documentaries and so on. And let me tell you something. I mean, funny enough, Genesis, when they actually used to make an album, and Phil Collins and also the other guy, they say that it was some tracks that they play a double speed or they play backwards, and
Yeah,
then it create another song.
yeah,
So they did it already on day on a song. It was a song, so then they play double speed and so to basically reduce time. And then they
yeah,
hearing a beat and they hearing something that, oh shit, we can actually create a song out of it. You know, and this is the way
yeah.
they create a
Well,
second track.
yeah. Well, Marcelo,
Yeah.
most people don't realize how much of the music, how much of the commercial music you hear, what percentage of that final product came from producers and professional musicians that were added for the session. If you go on YouTube, Marcelo, there's a documentary called the what is it? The Wrecking Crew, like a car wrecking yard with a W. And these are on every American rock and roll top pop chart from like 1965 to 1975. There were professional musicians playing the music on the albums, and they are, in other words, the group that recorded it, they had a lot of professional help.
Yeah.
And there's a very and on that documentary, there's a lady by the name of Carol Kane, and she plays bass and guitar, and she tells the story one day. A young couple named Sonny and Cher walked into the studio, and they had sheet music for a song called "When the Beat Goes On," but it was
When
just
the beat
melody
goes
line.
on.
It was just the melody line, Marcelo. Da 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 da
Right.
da 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 da. Right, and it's called a lead sheet, and it just had chords written on it. So Carol and the other professional musicians were like, "Well, this is fucking shit." And then Carol comes up with the bass line for it. The beat goes on, bum 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 bum. Carol is responsible for for Sonny and Cher, because without that bass line that she made up in the studio, the beat goes on would have never worked. And that happens. That happened a lot in rock and roll. And half the Beach Boys stuff was recorded by the Wrecking Crew. Or more than half of the musicians on the Beach Boy recorded on the albums are professional. They were called the Wrecking Crew.
And you know what? Even Phil Collins himself with this most famous song, "In the Air of the Night." I mean, he actually said that he was playing with the drums machines.
Oh yeah.
He was just playing around. He never thought really to make a song out of it.
I'm not saying that Phil Collins is a bad drummer, but he's a rock drummer. And when he put that big band together, it was always interesting for me to listen to him, because he was a rock drummer. He wasn't a big band drummer. He wasn't a jazz drummer. He was a big band drummer. And you could tell the difference. It was interesting. But he did a good job.
About jazz. It wasn't he created his own jazz band. He was pretty much he loved.
Well, no,
jazz.
that was a big band he created, and it was his producer created it. And again, you see, and what happened with that? The people on that band were already there. They were all professional musicians that played big band jazz.
Yes.
So Phil Collins was the odd man in that group. Yeah. All the musicians in that band were heavy duty big band jazz players, and
heavy duty big booty.
To play with Phil Collins.
It was based on a black jazz, right? Like it was right. I mean,
see that gets really. See, because jazz is considered to be the only original American form of music. other
Right.
than whatever music the American Indians had. Okay, so there are a lot of people, and jazz. I guess you could say it came out of New Orleans and it came out of Chicago. Yeah, and you could say that originally, I guess it was mostly black player, originated
Yeah.
with
Well,
black
black
players.
players actually started that, right? I mean, it was.
Yeah, but now half the people
Yeah.
are white. And when I was in high school, Marcelo, or college, I was playing in a big
Yeah.
band. Okay,
Right.
and we practiced at a high school in the San Fernando Valley, a white area, right? Everybody in the band was white. The leader was a black trumpet player from Kansas City. Okay,
Wow.
a real jazz guy from Kansas City, and we only played black nightclubs in Los Angeles, like on Martin Luther King Boulevard, in the black neighborhoods,
Mm.
and it was hilarious because we go to this club, and the entire audience is black, and they see a bunch of white guys on the stage, and they're like, "What the hell?" And I saw one time I saw a famous jazz band. I'm trying to remember who it was. Went to see him with my friend, and a lot of musicians like Chuck Berry, the guitar player, the rock and roll, Johnny B. Good. When he did concerts, he told the producer or the promoter, okay, he only traveled with himself and his guitar. He showed up, and the promoter was supposed to have a band that knew his music. Okay, and so this is a situation. It was a famous black singer, jazz singer. I went to see him in Playa del Rey. Get into the nightclub, and the band is already playing. But it was the band that they hired to play with this black jazz singer, and it's all white band, and 4 out of the 5 guys were Jewish. And so the black singer comes up on backstage and goes, "Damn, the band's awfully white." And then he sings the song and he goes, "Hey, you guys don't sound white." It was the funniest thing. So I would imagine that jazz, you could say jazz originated from black. It was black music, and it was work songs that the slaves sang.
And here is the funny part. Here is the funny part, especially when you mention a heavy rock and roll mixed with rap. That in theory, kind of, it was something innovated and something new. What is actually funny about that actually is that the heavy rock actually was it generated, when you go back and then you go back to Elvis actually was listening to black music, black jazz music.
Of course, yeah. And
So
gospel.
basically, it comes from the core. It already comes from the music.
Okay. And Elvis was singing gospel in church when he was young too.
Yeah.
Well, also you have to remember, Marcelo, is that his family was very hard times folks.
Yeah.
Right.
So Elvis spent a lot of time in black churches because that's what was nearest to his house.
Okay, so it sounds like a coincidence, basically.
Well, yeah. I mean, sort of. You can say everything in life is a coincidence. If you weren't born in a certain time and in a certain place, and you weren't, like Shot said, if Elvis wasn't born into a poorer family, would he grow up to be Elvis? Maybe not.
Look, Elvis in the time that he was a big
You know how poor they were, Marcelo?
Yeah, but here is the thing.
His mother's brother had, or was it her uncle, had a grocery store in Tupelo.
Right.
He gave them food so they wouldn't starve to death.
Yeah.
I see. But here is the thing. Here is the thing.
When his dad went to prison, Vernon went to prison. Vernon Presley went to prison.
Yeah.
Okay, but here's the thing. Okay, that time, when you take that time it was a big separation, of course, between black and white, and Elvis is a white guy that actually putting the black music up to the public, but already that time you did have Bobby Brown, and you did have also BBW. These guys already already
Well,
black guys
it was
already
the other way
was
around
getting
too.
famous with the music, right? I mean,
Yeah,
they already
you know,
innovate the new stuff.
it was the other way too, because you had like Little Richard, a black
Yeah.
man, drawing a white audience. You know,
Yes.
and that's when white singers started covering Little Richard. Who's the guy I'm
Yeah.
thinking of? The White Shoes. The Who's the white
And I think
singer
it
who
was a good
covered?
friend of Elvis also. It was a good friend of
Who
Elvis
covered?
already that time. Yeah.
God, who am I thinking of? The white singer who covered
Blue
the
suede shoes.
acceptable. I'm sorry.
You're talking about
Blue suede shoes.
Louis, Jerry Lewis something, right?
Carl
No, not
Perkins
Jerry
did
Lee
blue
Lewis.
suede
No, no,
shoes.
no. No, there was a singer who was very mainstream, very acceptable to parents, very vanilla, and he did songs like Tutti Frutti, you know,
Yeah.
and his album sold a lot too. And I remember watching interviews with Little Richard. He got a little upset, but you know the thing is though that guys like Little Richard, they introduced black music to a white audience, you know, and that helped progress rock and roll and everything. But you know, and one of the more amusing things to me was the movie The Blues Brothers. The Blues Brothers reinvigorated the career of a bunch of famous musicians, like Aretha Franklin. Everybody who appeared in that movie, you know, everybody who appeared in that movie got a kick in their career because that movie had a lot of famous people in it.
You know, that's why I always laughing about the white apprentice. You know, these guys that hate black guys. They listen to heavy metal rock. Guys, you guys listen to black music. You know, generate from black people music.
Well, you
That's
know,
why I always find it hilarious. You know.
well, you know, it's funny, but you know, the thing is, again, if you go into a recording studio, and I've been in recording studios, you know, do you have a bunch of white guys playing on black albums and black guys playing on white albums, and they never get credit for it. You know, and you know who was who played on just about every rock and roll hit was Glenn Campbell. He was one of the members of the Wrecking Crew. You know, and so these guys, because the problem is, you have
know what, Marcelo? Glenn Campbell was a member of the Grand Ole Opry.
Yeah.
In Nashville.
Shit. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy could play anything. The same for who's the guy I'm thinking of? The guitar player who was a headliner on Hee Haw?
Roy
Clark. Roy Clark. He can play 12-string classical guitar, banjo, violin. So, some of the most monster players were country guys. And
As a matter of fact, I saw a video of him playing a guitar off the leg of Willie Gibbons.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
ZZ Top.
Yeah. And
he was playing the guitar off the leg.
Yeah, and
another man.
Amazing.
Yeah, and he did an appearance on that TV show, The Odd Couple.
Yep.
And he played Malagueña. And that stopped the whole recording. Like, you know, I mean,
by the way, I should give you guys a small warning. I am on very low battery in case shit happened and I disappeared. So
yeah, but you know, the thing is, you know, just because you have a rock and roll group doesn't mean you can go into a studio and record your record in a timely manner. You know, and that's why producers bring in these professional musicians, and they're the Wrecking Crew is essentially their first call studio musicians. These are the guys who play on who record the movie soundtracks and television and commercials, because these guys can come in and they can play anything. And you put the music in front of them, and they play it once, and then they record, and they usually do it in one take, and they're done. And if you take a group like Chicago, it took them like I think a week to record their first album, because they get in the studio and we'll do it differently. No, back and forth, and so that's why you need a producer, and that's why sometimes the guys in Chicago are real musicians, but you get a band that came together in high school, and they're like a garage band, and then they got a hit. They're not disciplined enough to walk into
what, guys? I'm going to tell you also to you, Larry. Look, all the period of my life that I remember, especially from the 80s up to now, I remember it always was a lot of innovation in music from the pop in the 80s, and then you have the rock, the heavy metals, then you have the electronic musics, and today, what I found funny is that is definitely in the last 15 to 20 years, I don't see no innovation in music. Actually, I see the opposite. I see people starting to listen to 80s, starting to listen to old electronic music. It's like, Jesus, even
and not only that, but now, there's a term. People say, okay, you record something in a professional studio, and that was okay. We'll fix it in the mix, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And now they have something called auto tune. Have you ever heard of auto tune?
Oh yeah, of course.
That means you with your voice. I could record you with your voice and your lousy pitch, and then we'll run it through auto tune, and you'll be exactly perfectly on pitch, not sharp, not flat, perfect. Okay?
Yeah. Look, the whole thing
so
with
the music isn't real. Okay. Like when I played trombone, I played in a big band, and we recorded a big band. I got lucky enough to be on a CD, and so it's like, okay, you turn on the tape or the recording, and you play, okay, and what you play is what you get. You don't go back and auto tune it. Oh, the third trumpet was sharp. No, we'll fix it now. We'll just fix it using auto tune or whatever. No, it's like so. So there's a big difference, when it comes to how things are recorded.
I almost feel like that today. First of all, I have the auto tune that can fix my voice. Second, I want to create a new song, and I'm going to pretend to lie to you guys and to tell you guys that I am a musician when I actually go to AI GPT and tell them create me a song. Something, and then he give me the lyrics, the song, and then then you say, "Oh, Marcelo is an amazing music creator." I see this happening,
well, here's what you need to do, because I look up articles. I'm always doing research on something or another, so I read articles online. Like from newspapers online, and I can tell when the article's written by AI. And it's
nice.
Okay. But here, to prove, what you need to do to prove to show yourself what AI is like or how good or bad it is. Go to ChatGPT and ask it to write something about something about. Like go to ChatGPT and say, write me a 1,500-word article on aging meat. And then read that fucking AI article, and you'll see all the mistakes in it. See, because usually people go to AI and they say, write me something, and it's about a subject they don't know. But when you have it,
I can make it simple. Look, everybody like music about breakup. So listen, I want you to write me a tragic breakup in 100 words, and then he said, and then. Could you make that as a lyric for music? No problem. You do it, and then could you give me some music tones for it? Make it
but Marcel, I think you're missing my point. If you ask AI to do it, it'll be good enough for somebody who doesn't know anything about music.
Exactly.
That's like if you ask
But we're
AI to
getting
write an
there.
article about aging
But here's the
meat.
problem. We're getting there. We're actually already getting there in the last 20 years. You know that the music in the last 20 years had less, how we say, quality
You're
in
right.
music.
That's also true. Yeah, because see, technology is good, but technology makes people lazy, and when people are lazy, they don't do
Yes.
anything, which turns everything to fucking shit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You know, why go to Marcello's restaurant for aged beef when I can age meat myself? I'll just look it up. I'll have AI tell me how to age my beef at home.
Yes. Yes.
It won't be anything like what you do, but I won't know because I've never been to your restaurant. So, you know.
Actually, no. It might be exactly the same thing. The only difference is that the only thing that make me a bit more special than others is the way I cook the meat. This is the thing.
Well, yeah, but you know,
The cooking process,
but, you know, whatever it is. But again, like, I don't think I'd want to mess with that because, you know, I'm just used to, okay, if I buy meat from the grocery store, I know it goes bad after so many days, so I don't eat it after so many days. So
Yes.
I've never aged beef in a refrigerator or dry aged or whatever, you know, so I don't think I'd want to do it without any assistance because
Look,
I could.
look, I'm going to tell you what is the secrets that make me special, if to call the secrets. The secrets that make me
It's your accent.
special is not only what AI can tell you how to age and how to do that. Is going to be pretty much identical to basically what I do. The difference going to be is that the quality of the meat that you use, that you need to make sure that the quality is the same quality that I'm using. And the other thing is to imitate me is the way that I cooking. So you need to actually follow me for, I don't know, a couple of months, I guess, to see exactly
Yeah.
how I cut, how I put the meat in the grill, how I take it out. The cooking process is very important, but of course the quality of the meat is very important.
Well, okay, but that's like, but Marcelo, that's like
Yeah.
saying, okay, here's some music. Here's a piece of music by Johann Sebastian Bach,
right.
and I put it in front of 4 different groups of musicians, and it's going to sound completely different. You know,
Exactly,
yeah. So
exactly.
I can give you the formula. It doesn't mean you can execute it.
Exactly. Is
Yeah, I can put Beethoven's
you
Ninth
know, it has
Symphony.
to do with the, and you know what? Quality of meat in this case, I don't know if to compare it to quality of instruments also, and of course the quality of
But no, what you're
the
saying is
players,
it's
you
the
know?
quality of the musician,
Yeah.
not so much the instruments, okay? Because I learned that a long time ago. I knew a lot of professional musicians in Los Angeles, and specifically, I was taking lessons from a famous trombone player, and he played a King 3B, and I got a King 3B, but mine had a solid sterling silver bell
You
with
know,
gold
it's
gold
interesting
on
that you
top.
say that. You know,
So
interesting that you say that. Yes, listen. Yesterday, it
yeah,
was in the TV in Japan. They have this kind of comedy shows that actually they, you know, Japanese like to see this. I'm going to explain. So they actually put a professional, a classic music, a guy that actually know about music, and they
yeah,
make two, of course, two professional players. They're playing the violin. One
uh,
violin was a $50,000 violin,
yeah,
and the other violin, it was something like $10 million violin. Like
yeah. A Stradivarius.
and- yeah, and both of them playing exactly the same track of music,
Yeah,
and you're supposed to guess what is the difference and what is the more expensive
yeah,
violin by listen, you know.
yeah,
So it
yeah.
reminded a little bit basically what you said and a
But
little bit what I
yeah,
said, you know,
yeah.
like the
You're absolutely
instrument
right.
and the
Yeah,
player. Yeah,
yeah. But my experience is different. It's the same thing, but it's different
right.
because okay, I knew that the guy I was going to take a lesson from, very famous guy. He played a King
Right.
3B tenor trombone. I had a King 3B, but mine was better than his. It had a solid sterling silver bell. It was perfect condition. It had gold, 24 karat gold on the front of the bell. It was beautiful. Okay. It was perfect.
Right.
Okay. He's a professional musician. He's using his horn every day. So I get over to his house, okay, for the lesson. And I go, hey, check this out. And he goes, wow, that's the one with the sterling silver bell. Yeah. I said, would you like to try it? He goes, sure. I said, he says, try my horn, right? Now, you know, the trombone's got that slide, and you have to keep that slide in perfect condition, because if you hit it, you put a dent in it, it doesn't work, right? So he picks up my horn and he's playing, amazing, right? I pick up his horn, I can barely move the slide because it's got so many dents in it. It is a fucking piece of shit. But when he played it, perfect.
Put your hands up in the air.
So it's the same thing. The equipment doesn't mean that, to a chef, a knife is much more important than a horn is to a musician, because the best musician can make a cheap instrument or one that's broken sound good, and I can't make the best horn sound good, okay? Because I'm an amateur, okay? So it's just that's just the way it is.
It's the thing is you're trying to get across, Larry, is his familiarity with his own horn.
Well, it's not even that, because I could have handed him a box 16. It's the same thing. Like, I'm going to guess you're a pretty good shot. You can hit a target.
I'm not great,
but you know what?
I could hand you a Ruger 22 rifle, or I could hand you a 308. Yeah. I could hand you a Smith & Wesson. I could hand you a Smith & Wesson revolver, and you're going to be a good shot.
Right.
Okay? Because you're familiar with what you're doing, and you know how to do it. You know how to hold a firearm. You know how to aim it.
Yeah.
You know how to let the trigger off, and you have experience.
Larry still comes to the same point. So yeah, he's a professional. So of course, in his own equipment, he was playing amazing. But when he was using yours, it sounds even better, right? I mean, that's what I said.
It did. Yeah, it did, because my horn had a solid sterling silver bell, and it cost 10 times as much as his did, or whatever, 3 times as much. But the point I'm making, I'm an amateur trombonist, and he's a professional. So like on that show, the audience couldn't tell the difference between a professional playing a cheap violin or a $10 million violin. But the two, if you asked a professional violinist, they could tell. Because there are small differences.
I'm here, brother. I'm here. I'm listening.
Hey, Marcelo, do they still have those crazy Japanese game shows where they torture people all the time?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. And that was one of that shows. So it was a torture, and they bring in this guy with the music stuff, They also did the ones with, I think, with wine also, when they bring, they cannot bring really a very, let's say, $10 wine, so they already bringing, there is a point that we say that a bottle that is over $200 is already so good that even if you bring a bottle of $5,000, there isn't that much a difference, Yeah,
so, it's like it's like $10 to $200 is a big difference.
Yes,
$200 to $1,000 is 1% difference.
Yes. So then they actually do something like that. They bring a bottle of $200 or $300.
Well, that was an episode. Did they show
diminishing returns?
Pardon me?
There's a point of diminishing returns.
Diminishing returns, yes. Yeah. Well, Marcelo, do they show the American show Columbo in Japan?
Maybe.
With Peter Falk.
Because I stopped watching TV for a long time,
because there's an episode where the murderer owns a vineyard. He's a wine expert. Right. And Columbo catches him because he invites him to dinner, and he has the restaurant serve him spoiled port wine. It was exposed to 150 degrees. And he's the only wine expert who could tell that the wine went to 150 degrees.
Nice.
Yeah. So at some point, very diminishing returns. And when it comes to firearms, I'm okay. But if you handed me an Olympic, target rifle, or an Olympic air rifle. I've owned a couple of those. I'm not going to shoot as good as most people, with have more, because I don't shoot that much,
I don't anymore.
and of course, the older I get, the little fakier I get. As I'm beginning to notice, I'm using a lot of VR lenses. And Canon calls them what? Nikon calls them vibration reduction, and what does Canon call their lenses? Optical stabilized OS.
Mm-hmm.
I look at my old photos. Oh, I shot this, without any optical stabilization, no camera body stabilization at 1/40th of a second, and now I don't like to shoot under 1/200th of a second. So, it's fun getting older, right, Shot?
Oh, I'm with you, brother.
Yeah. I'm no Jerry Michalak, right?
Hey, so Shot, do you fool around with cameras?
A little bit.
You a film guy or a digital guy?
I've done both.
Yeah,
I've done more digital than anything else just because.
cheaper.
Yeah.
Hey, Larry, also producer Mark, and also Shot. I'm going to go. Mommy want to maybe go here, do something. So maybe I jump with you guys later if you guys still on.
All right.
10 minutes would be 5 hours. Well,
Yeah.
All righty.
See you soon, man.
Yeah, Marcelo.
See you guys soon. See you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, who went away?
Marcelo.
Marcelo.
Oh, yeah.
Mommy time.
Mommy time. I was just writing something on this channel. This is by far the best. Hold on, the best freaking channel on,
The best of producer Mark.
on YouTube. No, I'm writing it on Curly's channel.
Oh.
Oh, absolutely. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's good people, man.
So, yeah. Anyway, Sean, I'm having a little bit of a problem because I got my current DSLR. It's a Nikon 7500. It's a
Right.
model they still make, and I guess it's considered to be one of the two top APS-C sized Nikon DSLRs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I have my old Nikon D100 from 2002. And then I discovered a company called MPB, and they sell used camera gear.
Mm-hmm.
And sure enough, I found out that their descriptions are very accurate. They list how many shutters they have. And so I read about the Nikon D200, and it's supposed to be a classic. And so I bought one of those for 125 or 150 bucks. I got a Nikon D90 for about 150 bucks. And so now I have a Nikon DSLR from 2002, 2006, 2009, and my current one, right? And I like shooting with all of them, right? And they, and there isn't as much difference between 6 megapixels and 20 megapixels or 20.9 as these YouTube reviewers would have you believe. And I've proved it because I've taken the same pictures with 3 or 4 different cameras using the same lens, right? But
yeah,
I find myself hesitant to go out one day and just bring one camera because I'm afraid of coming across, the opportunity to take a great photograph, and then like, oh damn, I only have my 6 megapixel D100. I wish I had my D7500. So
4 more minutes, guys. 4 more minutes. I am.
oh, okay.
I just want to thank you and
Oh yeah, no problem.
Larry. You guys always show up for me.
Well, you know,
You
when
know,
Shot, what got me going was Shot arguing with. We didn't argue.
Oh shit! Yeah, I know. I was I thought it was serious. I'm like, shit. I had to call it shot. But here's the thing with Mikey. You know, Mike when Mike's on he shut you up today. Did you see that?
Oh yeah. No,
Holy shit! He shut you up. I'm like, when he's on a roll, he's on a roll, man.
Yeah,
He's
no,
on
this
a
is
roll.
American history. This is the first time Mike shot somebody else down for talking too much.
God damn.
I think that's the first on YouTube. Don't you think so, Shot?
Yeah.
yeah, I think that is. Yeah.
Yeah, because the only thing I wanted to point out there was everybody calls them battery tenders, and so the name battery tender has become like Kleenex. Kleenex is the registered trademark. And
Yeah.
so I've had people say, "Oh, well, my friend Mike in Henderson, he called me the other day. Yeah, I got a battery tender." I said, "Well, what is it? It was a Schumacher or whatever." I said, "Send me a picture of it. Tell me the model number." And what he bought was a battery charger. One that you use when your battery is dead.
And I gotta check tomorrow if I have a battery tender or a battery charger.
Well, if you got what you showed online,
No. I showed you the brand. See hold on. Let me tell you that battery tender, battery charger, that fucking cocksucker. That's the one I got. You know when you go to a bike night and you win a raffle?
Yeah.
So they gave me one. You know, it's not because I'm the president of the United States. They gave me a fucking thing.
Right.
But I don't know if it's a battery tender or a battery charger. I'll take a picture of it tomorrow morning and send it to you.
Okay. Mark, you're missing my point.
Yeah,
The
bro.
name of the company is Battery Tender. They invented the type of charger that goes down to a trickle and you can leave it plugged in forever. Battery Tender does not make any kind of a charging device that doesn't go down to a trickle. That's like their trademark thing.
Oh,
That's
okay.
their trademark feature. If it's a Battery Tender by Deltran out of Florida, it can trickle charge.
Okay.
Just read the directions because they make different ones. So yeah.
You know, funny thing is,
yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Gary, that I would like to have a solid state Astron. I'm going to ham radio here.
Uh-huh.
What am I trying? Solid state. It basically powers the radio, but they have a special one that has a tender in it, trickle charger in it. That it's a power supply, 20 amp power supply.
Okay.
And so what you do is you connect your gear to the batteries, and you let that thing maintain your batteries.
Yeah.
And
so you're using the battery to smooth. You get a clean. If it was AC, it would be a clean sine wave, right?
Right.
You get clean power, so the battery's acting like a filter. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, even with the standard model, you're going to get a good solid state 13.8.
Yeah.
But the competition guys don't want the hum.
Right.
So they'll use the batteries to get rid of the cycle hum that can come from your unit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because when I got
particularly on HF.
Yeah, I remember when I got my first battery tender, I was like Mark. I was kind of unsure about it. I understood how it worked. I read everything about it. The nice thing about Deltran is you can call them and you can talk to an engineer, which is what I did. And he answered. I got all my questions answered. Then I got comfortable, and then I've been using Deltran battery tenders for 20 years. No, more than 20 years. I used them before I got my Mach 1. So, yeah, and it just means a lot to me if I can call the company and get my questions answered by somebody who really knows what he or she's talking about. Because calling custom 1-800 we don't know doesn't hack it most of the time.
Yeah.
And like with Verizon, I've learned. I've been at Verizon for like 20 years. When I call Verizon, I don't care if I'm asking about a technical problem or an account issue or tell me about what features this phone has. I've learned just to call 5 times, and talked to 5 different people
Fucking
and
hate
couldn't
that.
3 out of 5.
Oh, I would be
I'll give you
completely
a
bug
really
out by
good
the time that
example.
happened.
Drink some water. Drink some water. Whoever was coughing.
I am. I have a couple of Google Pixel 7 phones, and in the specs it says they're dual SIM, one one virtual and one SIM. Okay, one actual SIM, physical SIM. So, hey, can I put both of my cell phone numbers on one phone? No, you can't. I call back a week later. Can I activate both SIMs on this phone? Of course you can. I call back 3 days later. No, you can't. So, that's the level of customer support these days with most companies.
Technically, you can.
Yeah, well, the specs of the phones, but I know it's also what Verizon will let me do. Okay,
Right.
because you and I are both old enough to remember back in the earlier days of cell phones. I remember you could get 2 lines on one phone. Before smartphones. Okay, and they were making phones that did that, and then it disappeared from the American market. And a lot of phones, like if you go on the gray market, you can see, like 5 years ago, there were phones. Like if they were the European model or the Asian model, they had 2 SIMs.
The Asian model, yeah.
And here in America, that second SIM was always disabled. And then, then there were also carrier restrictions. Because the carrier wanted you to buy 2 devices.
Right.
So, and I'm carrying around 2 devices right now. And I'm, you know what, here's something else that's really fucking stupid, right? So, Verizon gives me 2 Google Pixel 7 phones last year. Great, thanks. Well, we have them in white and black. Okay, I'll take one of each. And I know this is wrong, but I'm thinking, okay, well, the white one will be my private line, and the black one will be my business line. Okay, but I know better because I got cases for both of them, and you can't see the color with the phones in the cases. So I love it when they sell smartphones. Oh, now it's available in hot pink, or we got this slate gray color, or this green color. And I'm thinking 90% of the customers are going to put a phone case on it, and they all look the same. They all look like black rectangles because all you see is the green. It's the dumbest thing in the world. And people buy. Oh, I got the green one. I remember somebody showing me. I got this green LG phone a few years ago. I said it's green. He goes, yeah. Let me take it out of the case to show you. So what's the point? I'm gonna. And I haven't activated both of the. I'm holding one as a spare, so I'm using 2 different kind of phones. So I can tell by the size which is which. But once I activate that second, if I run 2 Pixel 7s at the same time, I'm going to have to put a piece of tape or something on one of the cases so I know which one is which. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I just love the idea of smartphones that are sealed and you can't replace the battery unless you have a lot of specialized tools.
iPhone.
Yeah, they started that mess.
Yeah. Well, if you get you can still get a regular, old style phone without the. I'll tell you the truth. If it wasn't for clients who want to text, I'd be perfectly happy with a flip phone.
I know.
I don't care.
I like a good flip phone too.
Yeah,
a lot of the flip phones are crap now.
Yeah,
there are a lot of companies that are making flip phones.
Yeah, well, there's some good quality ones. I bought one for my girlfriend a couple of years ago. I'm trying to remember what the brand was, but it was available through Verizon, and it's real heavy duty, and it's like a commercial. It's like a phone that you would give to a contractor or somebody working on an oil derrick.
Right.
It's like Oh, I forget that standard. ISO whatever. It's like you can beat it with a hammer and it'll still work.
I didn't even know Boost Mobile was still around.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and T-Mobile. I keep getting ads from T-Mobile mailed to me. And it's because these guys, all these smaller companies like Boost Mobile and T-Mobile, they lease the cell phone towers from AT&T and Verizon mostly.
Yeah.
So, but have you ever switched carriers, Mark?
I have.
And John?
Yeah, I have, but I've been with T-Mobile now for a long time, motherfuckers.
Yeah, I'm just curious. How was your experience when you? I guess the term is ported your phone number from one carrier to another.
It wasn't hard.
No, it was instantaneous.
But it worked.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You weren't without a phone number for 3 or 4
No.
days.
No, yeah, you weren't without a phone number for 30 seconds.
Oh, okay. Because I keep threatening Verizon. I'm gonna quit. I do that a lot.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Verizon is supposed to be the best one here.
Well, I mean,
Well,
where I am, AT&T is the gorilla in the room.
Yeah, and I had AT&T when I came up to Cody, but I had a Verizon Air card for my old laptop. That was it was the size of a playing card, and I forgot there was a PCMIA port or something, I forget. So it's like a credit card size device. You put it inside of your laptop, and it actually had a little flip up antenna, and it had a cell phone number. But that's how you got on the internet, before smartphones. And but when I came up here, I had my AT&T phone, and I could get a signal if I walked 175 feet into my backyard, and I'm standing on a cliff. But I couldn't get a very good signal in the house. So I switched to Verizon, and Verizon has got the best coverage, at least in northwest Wyoming, if not all of Wyoming. So I'm sticking with that. But I still like to threaten Verizon that I'm going to quit.
Yeah, here people like it.
I mean, Verizon here is the next best, and then you've got T-Mobile that's after that.
You see, that's interesting because, when you read what T-Mobile puts in their advertising, our coverage is great because we use the big guys' towers. So, but you clearly said that in your area, AT&T is number one, Verizon's number two, and T-Mobile is below Verizon. But if T-Mobile claims that they're using, I think I'm going to answer my own question.
Well, here's the deal.
Yeah.
Here's the deal. I had T-Mobile for a little while, just long enough to get off a contract, and they made me so damn mad I couldn't see straight. If I was out of town, I was in good shape. In town, they couldn't hit an AT&T tower if they wanted to.
You know what? I just remembered. You know what I think the situation is? When they T-Mobile, the third party carrier leases the towers, or they're leasing time on the AT&T or Verizon towers, but Verizon users get priority. So when the towers get clogged up like they do in town, you're low on the priority list. But out of town,
if I went to a neighboring town, say even 10 miles away, I had good service.
Yeah.
But within 3 blocks of my house, I had to stand outside.
Hey, one day my Verizon service went down the toilet at my house. So I call them, and I get, and this was about 5 years ago, maybe 7 years ago, and I finally get through level 3, tier 3 technical support, and they're telling me No, it shouldn't be a problem. They're looking at it. You know, they're looking at a what do you call those maps that the FCC publishes for commercial radio stations? The ones that show you the propagation with the propagation map. Well,
No
according to our
idea.
map, you know, you're in a very strong signal area.
Mm.
And you know, and I wound up getting it's sitting on top of my computer. I'm looking at it. What do they call it? It's a device that plugs into my Wi-Fi or my router,
Mm-hmm.
and so it picks up the signal from my cell phone and boosts it. But it also puts part of the call through the internet.
Hey, wait a minute. I got to test something. If I leave now and end this stream and shut it, you guys can still continue, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Well, in that case, I love you guys.
All right.
I'm
just about finished. I'm finished.
All right, go ahead. But I want to try it also. Even when you finish, I want to try it.
Okay. Because
Yeah, okay,
it's called being in the back room, basically.
But see, why don't you do this? Why don't you try that,
Mm-hmm.
and leave StreamYard completely, and then come back in and see if you can come back in on the stream.
He can. We can.
Yeah.
I'll try it on my phone because what I want to do is
you have to have administrator privileges to bring somebody on.
All right, here's what I'm going to do. So what do I do now? I'll leave you on screen or off screen.
Either way.
No, but if you are on screen like right now,
Well, because we can't take us. If you put us in the back room, Sean and I can't come back on.
yeah, but you won't be able to talk to each other if you're in the back room.
Oh, yeah,
That's
we
what
can.
I'm saying.
How the hell would you do that?
Because
You're using the wrong terminology. Well, what is it you're asking?
All right, hold on.
No.
I just tried it. If I take myself out,
Yeah. You can bring yourself back in.
right.
Yeah.
But if I end the stream,
if you end the stream, we're still in the back. We can still talk.
I mean not in the back. You're on screen right now.
Right, but if you end the stream,
Yeah.
we can still talk to each other.
Right, but if
Okay, Mark, you won't be broadcasting to YouTube. but
I know that. But if I end the stream right now, okay, hold on, I'm going to do it right now.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, thank you very much. Don't go anywhere. Hey, just want to let the viewers know we only got 4 that the franchise club is on. They're having a fantastic stream. Move on over there. Okay, so I'm ending this stream and we'll talk. 1, 2, boom.